We last left off, you were all making your way over to Devonshire. As you were making your way over to Devonshire, you left behind the tree and the paladin, who you later heard through courier service was brutally assaulted by a herd of large black minotaurs.
How sad.
You thought over that for a few seconds before continuing on your journey to the outskirts of Devonshire.
Yay.
And there it is. Clicky. Have to open up all the things.
Scrolling on the map to find Devonshire.
Oh my god. NPC list. Other lists. Lists. I got lists on top of lists, guys.
Brag about it.
You have no idea how many lists I got.
7.
I wish. Alright, good. It's the last one that I think I have to open. So, you make your way to the outskirts of Devonshire. Devonshire is a small town nestled between two very large rolling hills. It is a town that is similar in scale to Cornwall. There's a few streets off of a main kind of road with housing around it. And there is obvious, like, large estates, like manors on either of the surrounding hills. Dead in the center of the town is kind of a communal, like, town square with a well and a gallows, the marketplace, the smithy. There's not like a lot of shops in Devonshire, but for its size, it's pretty. It seems well-to-do economically for its size, like more so than Cornwall was. As you guys were making your way into town, you realize that it's kind of almost a ghost town. It's slightly peculiar to all of you that there's some farmsteads to the south, but the streets themselves, as you've entered, have been pretty much empty, as though only a few people live there. And with that, you make your way to the center of town.
What time are we entering town? Midday?
Midday.
And there's like no one around?
Mm-hmm.
But you said it's a much more packed city than Cornwall was, despite being the same size?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Great stuff. Right. And it's just the three of us, right? Because the tree and Sarkesh were left behind, and we didn't bring Zaya with us.
Yeah.
Because her life was in Cornwall, etc.
Yep.
Okay.
Zaya travels between Cornwall and Kent and decided not to go with you guys.
What a jerk.
Unless person we get to kill.
Um, okay, I guess the first thing I'm going to do is either look around or ask around if I can actually find anyone where an inn might be.
Well, you don't really need to ask around. As you're walking through the town center, you can see a decent-sized inn, actually, with, you know, a rail to tie horses off and stuff, too.
Okay. I'm going to approach the inn.
Yeah, you enter the inn. It's got a fairly large common room, and there's a woman basically sweeping and keeping everything clean, and she's almost startled as you enter, and she turns around and kind of wipes her hands off on her smock and then goes up to greet you. Hello?
Hello.
What can I do for you?
I was wondering what the going rate for a stay in the common room was.
Three copper a night.
Okay. And is there an additional fee to tie some pack horses to the railing?
She just shakes her head at you.
Okay. Sounds good. Do I need to pay ahead of time if I'm going to rail my or not rail the horses, but tie them, tie the horses?
I mean, if you want to.
Okay. I hand over the 3 copper pieces.
Okay.
So I shall be back this evening.
She just nods.
Is there anywhere in town you could recommend I go for maybe a quick bite or some general shopping?
Well, the square has all of the shops. You can go to the Proudfoots if you need food. It's just across the way.
Okay. Thank you for your guidance, ma'am.
She nods and kind of goes back to sweeping and stuff.
I don't know if either of you two followed me in.
Who cares?
Slash if one of you was talking to me.
Yeah, just say it was outside still.
Okay.
I'm more likely to hang out with Perrin than to follow you, so.
You walk back outside and you see Perrin and Vel having a rousing conversation of Perrin looking at the horses and Vel reading a book.
Okay. It's exciting stuff. The
So
lady
this
at the
town.
inn, yeah, she was acting pretty bizarre, but you know, what are you gonna do? She said we could get some food right across the way, and I assume she meant like directly across the way so I can point to it.
Mhm.
Okay. And all the shops are in the square, so I guess that's as good a place as any to hang around. Also, it's 3 copper a night if you want to stay in.
I think we'll explore the town a bit more and then figure out lodgings later.
Okay. And you, Vel?
She looks up from her book slightly grumpy and says, I'll figure out my stuff later. For now, it seems oddly quiet here.
Slightly more so than Cornwall, yes. I'm not going to complain about that, though.
It's weird, though. I'm not used to this much quiet. Especially not with Sarkesh being...
Sarkesh.
Right by Minotaurs?
Just, he's
Yes,
gone.
why would you
He's
say
not
something
being
like
loud.
that?
His parent clutches the letter and pets it slowly.
Odd that someone from Cornwall sent us that, but
No, it's from Sarkesh and the Minotaurs.
Miss you.
Wish
it
you
was
were
a
here.
novelty caricature. Odd stains around the edges.
Oh. Calm down there. I know it was a letter, but I'm not gonna get that excited over it.
My poor
The
innocence.
Minotaurs?
Oh, a letter.
So, what are you guys doing?
Ah, what? Why did you do that? Internet, no.
No.
I guess town seems dead. I'm assuming there's some sort of like tavern.
Yeah, you look around and there's a very small kind of pub nestled between the inn and what you believe to be a smithy.
Okay. About what time of day is it?
Midday.
Midday. Okay. I guess I'll gesture towards the tavern and say, I'm gonna have a look-see.
By all means. You said we just assume it's a smith, right? And it's not.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's
It's not apparent, but it's sort
yeah,
of.
there's you can hear basically the sounds of like metal being hammered, so it's probably a smithing, but there's nothing on the outside that actually denotes what it is.
Okay. All right, Perrin, you check out the tavern. I'm gonna head over there and see if that metal worker has done anything for the military.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
All right, Johan. You make your way over to the building and open the door, and it is indeed a smithy. There is a female halfling working in basically folding iron in the back, who seems quite hard at work and doesn't pay any attention to you as you enter.
It's just the halfling, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Look up my inventory real quick. Okay. I guess I go stand at the counter for a moment and wait until she takes a break between whatever it is she's doing. Like after the iron has. I'm assuming she's working iron or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah,
yeah,
she's
after-
working something.
Yeah.
Some
So
metal.
after it looks like it's cooled, so I'm not just wasting a heat, I'll call out to her unless she notices me prior to that.
Okay. Yeah, it takes a while, and then she kind of turns as she douses the flame, or basically oils the iron, and turns and sees you and kind of with shock. Hello. What brings you here? You're new. Been in town very long?
Maybe 40 minutes or so.
Huh. How you liking it? It's nice, right?
It's awfully quiet. Are the townspeople usually this apprehensive of outsiders?
And we don't get many outsiders here.
Why not?
Who wants to come to our little town? It's kind of hard to get to.
Larger than Cornwall. And I've heard worse of Kent.
I've never been.
Neither have I. But I hear tell it's the most boring place on the planet, so
That's not a very good selling point.
no. That's why I came west.
Perhaps I won't vacation to Kent. So what can I do for you? And she kind of like looks you over for a second. Scout?
I was wondering if you do any smithing for the local military or the Aladar military. Anyone, really.
There is kind of an audible snort as she begins to laugh. And continues to laugh. And after about 30 seconds, eventually calms down. Can't say that I have, no.
Is that because they don't pass through here? Or because you're not very good at what you do?
Well, that's rude.
So is laughing at a question.
It was
So
a
I
funny
suppose we're
question.
I thought it was a funny retort.
You were
I'm
wrong.
a jokester, if I say so myself.
So what can I do for you? Military doesn't come through here. No one comes through here. I haven't seen an outsider in like a month.
Why such a large city if there are no outsiders?
You know, I don't know.
Or anyone?
There were lots of people here. I remember there being lots of people here. But I don't know. Everything's been quiet pretty recently. Well, it's been like that for a while now, I think.
Has something happened relatively recently to have caused
You showed
that?
up? Oh, no. I don't think so. I don't know.
All right. You wouldn't happen to know of a cartographer here in town, or perhaps someone who would be more mindful of where the nearest military outpost would be?
The mayor, probably? I don't think we have a carto whatever.
Okay. Would you be so kind as to point me in the direction of the mayor's place of work rather than abode? Unless the two are one and the same?
Do you... And she starts kind of like leaning in close. Do you think mayor's work?
Maybe not in Devonshire.
Where are you from?
Just east of Ara?
Where is this just east of Ara? Does it have a name, or were you just born east of Ara? And you grew up east of Ara?
It was a small township. It didn't have a name. It was a territory rather than a city.
That's sad. Everywhere should
Very
have a
sad.
name.
I called it home.
That's a bad
Does
name.
that satisfy
Everyone
you?
says that. It's so common.
So the mayor works from home then?
Yeah, if you go to that hill, there's a pretty big estate. You can't miss it.
All right. Thank you for your time. If I need anything repaired while I'm here in town, I'll be sure to come back.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks.
What are you making, by the way? Who are you making it for?
Huh? Nothing. And then she kind of like just turns around and goes back to hammering metal.
What an odd lady. Thanks, Johan.
As he leaves, Perrin, you enter the bar, and it is completely empty. There are a bunch of tables and stools and benches. A bar, an actual, like, bar with various alcohols behind it. But as you enter, there's no one there.
Even the barkeep?
You don't see anyone.
Huh.
As a lawful good, I have to recommend that you steal all of the alcohol.
I guess I'll approach the bar?
Okay, you get closer to it. It's a pretty nice bar. It's good oak. It's been crafted by a pretty skilled carpenter. There's a couple of glasses on it. They appear to have been washed fairly recently. There's no dust or anything. You look over the alcohols for a passing moment and see a decently wide variety. Most of them are kind of like meads and wines. But there are some spirits as well.
Alright. Anything that I could make this with? Not really. What do? No one here. I guess I'll knock on the counter. Go with that.
You knock on the counter, and as you believed, it is actually fairly well crafted, the bar. It's a sturdy counter and holds up to your knocking quite well.
Nobody responds to the knocking on the bar.
No.
Okay. I will knock again.
Your second attempt to dismantle the bar with your knuckles yields no results. The bar is well crafted, yes.
Oh. Why nobody at bar? Barkeeps are supposed to have lots of information about the town and stuff, and there's no barkeep!
Fuck!
Bad town is bad!
You're not living up to the cliches!
Strangely enough, in the corner, there is another group of adventurers.
I guess I'll walk out of the bar. It's useless. Bar is useless.
Okay. You walk out of the bar and find everything that just happened to be quite a different experience to any other time you've ever been in a bar.
Yes.
As you leave, you see Johan walking out from the smithy, and Vel is reading a book.
Good.
I guess I turn and I see Perrin. Nothing good?
There was no one in the bar. It was a very strange town we're in.
I told
I
you
mean, it's
it was
midday.
weird.
Not many people drink. Except Sarkesh
No.
and my father.
Daddy issues. Okay. I tried to rouse a bartender, but no one came. So very, very odd establishment.
I like your wording there.
Welcome.
Come on, guys, we're in Devonshire. We need a lot of puns.
Is the blacksmith any successful?
I don't know how she remains in business.
She?
It's a halfling woman.
A woman running a blacksmith, and how very interesting.
She just hammered away at some metal for a few minutes. I asked her what she was making, and she got flustered and walked away. She also says that nope, we're the only people to have come through in a couple of weeks, so I don't know who she sells what to, because the military is not included in that.
Maybe she does it for fun.
That's an expensive hobby.
Everyone's got to have a hobby. Not saying it isn't weird, I'm just saying.
She pointed me to the mayor's house, and she left for a solid 30 seconds when I asked about it, so... The work, that is, not the mayor's house. She seemed perplexed that I would think that he does anything.
Perhaps something to look into, I guess?
Maybe, if we can find anyone. Anyways, I was gonna venture there, because, you know, what else am I gonna do?
Seems a good idea. Certainly a mayor would know what goes on in his own town.
You assume too much for this town.
Perhaps.
Either that or the answer is going to be nothing.
So cynical.
Well, I guess it's off to the mayor's house we go. Hey-ho.
Me, at least.
All right.
Oh.
You begin climbing up the hill, up to the mayor's estate, and after about an hour or so of fairly difficult walking up a windy road, you make it. There is no guard to greet you, though the estate is gated. The gate just opens as soon as you push it. And you make your way towards the proper house, or the house proper.
Okay.
You get to the door, and you're still kind of struck at the oddness of everything, as there's no one around to greet you.
I give a hearty knock, either with my hand or if they're knockers. I don't know how.
Yeah, you grab one of the ornate kind of knockers and slam against the door a few times, and get no direct response, though, Perrin, you can hear that there's the sound of something inside. A rustling kind of sound.
Okay. And was I the only person that heard that, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you hear that in between your knocking?
I did not know.
I thought I heard something in there.
I knock again.
It's the exact same thing, Perrin. You're still the only one that hears it, though.
Pretty sure there's something in there, but maybe we should check. Guess I'll go to try to open the door.
Yeah.
If he does, swat his hand away.
Okay, he goes to open the door, and then, Johan, you swat his hand away.
I don't wish to break and enter. I'd rather we be invited in.
Okay. Proceed.
Okay. So, I'm going to knock once more, and then, pardon me, Mr. Mayor, I'd like an audience. Not quite shouting, but at least raising my voice.
Perrin, the noise inside gets slightly louder, but nothing seems to come of it, Johan. Actually,
Okay.
Perrin, can you make a straight perception test for me? All right, good. Yeah, no, the noise inside gets slightly louder, and that's all you notice.
I have a few questions about your township, that's all.
You get no response.
Is there like a window I can peer into?
Yeah, there's a couple of windows around.
Sure, let's do that.
Do any of them have the curtains not drawn?
It takes a little while, but eventually you find a window that's completely open. Well, it's not open, but there's no curtain or anything. And you peer in, and you see two people sitting on what appears to be a very nice kind of lounge, smoking a pipe with each other and just kind of barely, very slowly talking while they take a drag and then kind of pass, and that continues.
I assume Perrin was the one who went to go see that, since I'm... Okay, so... do you have to go around the house, or did you just go...
he's out of sight.
Okay. Okay, then I'll call out one more time. I've been assured that you're inside. If you don't respond in the next minute, I'm coming in.
You get no response.
Okay. So, I either wait for Perrin to come back around, or after a minute, I'm just going to open the door. Or attempt to, at least.
Okay. Perrin, what are you up to?
I guess I'll knock on the window.
You also get no response.
Okay. I guess I'll walk back to the front of the house.
Okay. You make your way back to the front of the house, just as Johan is preparing to enter.
Okay. Well, I'll tell him what I saw and say I saw two people smoking something inside of there, but they seem non-responsive.
Hmm?
I don't know. My internet cutting out?
I heard
No,
you.
you seem fine. Yeah. I heard you and I heard something else. So I thought you were waving to the something else.
I don't
Nah.
know. Everybody stopped moving for a second.
Oh. No, you were fine on my end.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, tell him that I saw two people smoking something, but they were non-responsive.
Okay. Yeah, so if it has since been a minute and he has confirmed that there are people inside, I'm going to attempt to open the door.
Okay. It's unlocked. You turn the handle, push the door open, and then all of you are greeted by a pale white smoke that just kind of emanates out of the house. Can the three of you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
I don't see why not.
I'm not there.
Where are you?
I'm still back at the inn, sitting on the post, watching
Oh.
for anything going on in the town.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you're just reading your book, occasionally looking up, and you rarely ever see. You pretty much never see anybody go by. You occasionally hear what Johann said was the smithy hammering on something, and then, there's like 10 minutes of silence, and then a couple more hits of the hammer, and then some more silence. Alright. As this air kind of just wafts around you, Johann and Perrin, you get this very kind of pungent, dank scent that passes you, and your breathing shallows a bit as the smoke passes by, and then you relax and everything's fine.
Okay.
You can now hear faint music being played as well as the sound of idle, slow conversation from inside.
I begin walking towards the sound then.
Okay. You walk into the estate and you go in through the foyer to what appears to be an actually very nice lounge, but it's almost like a grand hall, like a ballroom-sized hall, that there are couches set up all around. But in the couch closest to the door you entered from are two halfling men sitting around what appears to be a kind of bulbous vase that has two cords that come out that attach to their pipes, and they smoke very slowly from them, and then kind of just, yeah, man. And so that's what I did like 2 days ago. And in the corner of the room is another halfling man who's just slowly playing a lute. Not even really playing like a melody, he just kind of like plucks a string, and then like a second or two later another string gets plucked. And it sounds nice, like he probably knows how to play. It's just not like a fast-paced song or anything.
Okay. I approach the two on the couch then.
Okay.
Pardon me, are either of you the mayor of this here town?
Whoa, you're a tall guy. And there's two of you.
Or you, maybe.
Mayor? Yeah, he's the mayor. What do you need?
So he points to the other halfling.
Yeah.
Just information on your town.
Okay. It's called Devonshire.
What kind of business does Devonshire do,
You know,
if any?
crops, trade. I think we have like a blacksmith. We have a blacksmith, right? Yeah.
You do have a blacksmith.
Yeah, we have a blacksmith. You should go see the blacksmith.
seen the blacksmith.
Oh, you've seen the blacksmith. He's seen the blacksmith.
According to her, nobody in this town has seen any outsiders for about a week. How do you maintain trade if no one comes through?
We don't get caught up in that kind of thing, man.
It's fascinating.
It is, right?
Totally, man.
Oh, God.
Anyways,
It sounds
you wouldn't
like
happen to have a cartographer here in town, would you?
Cartograph. What's a
map
cartographer?
maker.
A map maker. No, we did. I think. Yeah.
What about a library?
Oh well, no. No, you have to go to a big town for a library. We're not a big town. We're a pretty big town. We're not that big of a town.
You're bigger than Cornwall. They had a library.
Cornwall has a library? Did you know Cornwall had a library? And I
It's a
don't
bookstore.
know.
That's close enough in my book.
They have a bookstore? People sell books? Why would you sell a book? You're supposed to read a book. Johan and Perrin, go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw for me.
God, I'm looking forward to this. Oh, God, I
Wow.
was looking forward to that.
That was pretty amazing.
Oh, you
Right.
both broke it.
good.
So as the mayor takes this very deep inhalation, as he's talking about, you know, how you're supposed to read books. You don't sell books. That's really weird. The smoke just kind of cascades over the both of you. And you find yourselves agreeing with him. You know, you're not like, that's what books are for. They're for reading, right? And you realize just, you know, over the past few weeks, just how tense your life's been. And, you know, you could really use some good relaxation and to just, you know, mellow out. And these guys seem pretty chill. They're nice guys. Yeah, that's weird though. Why would Cornwall have a bookstore?
It didn't have that many books in it anyways. It was pretty pathetic.
That sounds like Cornwall. Have you ever been to Cornwall? I've never been to Cornwall.
How did you know if Cornwall doesn't have a bookstore if you haven't been there?
I have assistants. They tell me these things. I'm a mayor, you know.
I haven't seen anyone since I got here. Just the
He's
harp
right
player.
there.
Doesn't look like he's going anywhere.
Well, not right now, but when I need him to, he'll go places for me. Like the fridge. Get me some more cookies, assistant. And the assistant gets up
What was
slowly.
that?
The assistant gets up slowly, and he begins moving over to the kitchen area. You guys continue having an elucidating conversation about the queerity of Cornwall and their many intricacies in trade. The mayor seems an intelligent gentleman, and you find yourselves deeply enraptured in this rich and engrossing conversation.
I'm glad.
Good.
Vel, for the first time in about 2.5 hours that you've been waiting out here, you finally see someone. A woman leaves, like walks out of the inn, closes the door behind her, and then walks over to the bar, and then closes the door behind her.
Well, okay. How long have they been gone at this point?
Like 2.5 hours.
Hmm. Belle hasn't been known for her patience so far. I guess I'll go look for them at this point.
Okay. You make your way up towards the mayor's house, or what you believe to be the mayor's estate, which takes you about an hour. Eventually, you get there, and you go through the open gate, and you walk up to the front door, which is cracked open, and you can hear some kind of laughing and conversation going on from within the house.
Can I tell that it's either one of them?
Yeah, you
I
can
don't think
tell.
You would know what Johan's laugh sounds like.
You can tell that one of the voices sounds kind of like Perrin's.
Okay, then I suppose I'm going to nudge open the door and peek in.
Okay. You
Make
peek
sure-
in. You don't really see anything initially because it's a pretty decently sized foyer, but you can hear it on the other side through two wooden doors.
Then I suppose I'll call Perrin since he's the voice I heard.
Okay.
See if I can get a response.
Perrin, make a perception check.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Yeah, Perrin, you're having this really good time, right? These guys are really fun, and
These are my best friend.
yeah, no, they're good guys. They bring out the cookies and some booze, and you know, you guys have been having a nice couple hours or minutes or however long you've been here, and then you hear this kind of higher pitched voice that you haven't heard before, and it's calling your name from like outside these doors.
Well, if there's booze involved, I'm a drunk, so
Damn it!
this will be good.
Drunk and high.
Yeah. I guess the only thing I can do is, whoa, man, I hear voices.
Well, yeah, we're talking, man. Those are our
No,
voices.
no, it's different voices.
Don't be
Is
stupid.
one of you
You're
a
embarrassing.
girl?
They all look at Johan. No,
No.
that's weird, man. And then everyone kind of gets quiet for a second. I don't hear anything.
Maybe you're just not listening.
Man, what's
Oh
in
my
that
god.
pipe?
So, Vel, after about like 3 minutes, you can still hear some conversation, but no one's responded to you.
Well, you said that they could smell it at that point, right? Would I be able to?
Well, you can kind of smell like a musky kind of odor emanating from the house.
Alright. Then I am going to pull my shirt up over my face and make my way down there to where it sounded like they were.
Okay. You enter the foyer and you make your way over to the two oaken doors and you kind of begin pushing the doors open. And go ahead and take a Constitution saving throw with advantage. Come on, double ones.
I'd be kind of happy if that happened.
Don't be too happy. You'll have to deal with me later tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
And I will be bitchy.
You open the door and you see two halfling men, Johan and Perrin. They're all, you know, like eating and drinking and passing around this pipe. In the corner is some like lute player playing a very kind of slow staccato melody. They all turn as you enter. Was that the voice?
No, it's Vel.
Who's Vel?
It's- She
Hi,
comes with us
Vel.
places. What are you doing here?
Looking for you two.
Found us.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
we're
leaving
here.
now.
But my friends are here. I'll take a swig.
Alright. Yeah, your friends are here.
I'm talking to
Cheers.
the mayor about Devonshire.
I get the feeling you're not. Come on, we're leaving.
You're leaving? That doesn't sound as fun. Why don't you have a cookie? And he holds up a cookie to you, Vel.
Whoa, dude, we're not here for the cookies. I need information.
What
Wait,
kind
wait,
of information?
We went over this. I want a map.
Well, I got maps. I got maps
where-
on maps, man.
Where do you keep the maps? That's what I've been trying to find out.
I don't know.
Oh God.
I don't know, man. Like, they're in the back, I think.
Why didn't you say so?
You never asked. We were talking about like Deadwood and like Felrom, and I was telling you about that great trick I can do with the thing and like the fire, right? You remember?
That was pretty cool, I have to
Yeah.
admit.
Yeah, man, that was cool, right?
So, can I, like, take a map or something?
I mean, probably.
You're not gonna yell at me, right?
I don't.
It's just a map.
It is just a map. I don't think I'm gonna yell at you. I mean, I might yell at you, but I don't think I'm gonna.
Can you have the guy who got us the cookies take me to the maps?
But he already did so much work, man.
That's his job.
That is his job. Get off your ass, man. Go take him to the maps.
Work is its own reward, right?
What?
Come on, man. You've been pretty lazy over there.
No, man.
This is painful.
You
Yeah,
grit,
I'm enjoying having to do this as Johan.
Vel. You grit your teeth as you witness all of this.
Captain No Fun.
While they're doing this, drinks! Drinks for everyone!
Yeah, man. And the assistant goes up and he grabs some more drinks and he starts drinking. And he like motions towards Johan to follow him.
Alright, well, I'll talk to you later.
All
Thanks for the
right.
maps.
Don't make me yell at you.
I'm
I
gonna be-
have to yell at you.
I don't want you to have to yell at me.
Okay, and he reaches out and he touches your face.
It's gonna be pretty difficult considering I stood up.
Yeah, it gets awkward, and then he withdraws his hand
Good.
and starts drinking with Perrin.
Sweet.
So, is Vel hanging out there as I follow the guy to the maps, or?
Bella's in the doorway, just like,
It's good. It's really good. So yeah, you go and you find this very large stack of rolled up parchments. The assistant's just like, there's probably maps in that. What kind of
Alright,
map
I'll
you
check
want?
it out. I'm going west. You got anything for, like, Calum, maybe? And anything around here?
I'll check. And he gets down on like his hands and knees, and then really quickly just starts like shuffling through these papers, like with an odd amount of dexterity and swiftness. He just like pulls through about 20 of them, and then pulls out a piece of parchment and just hands it to you. And he's like, "That should get you to Calum. Which way are you going?"
West?
Well, yeah, but like you can't cross the plains. Are you going south or north?
Oh, why can't we cross the plains?
Well, I mean, how much food you got?
Perrin gets us food.
No, man, there's a reason why, and he kind of opens up the parchment. He's like, there's a reason why that's called Deadwood. There's nothing on those plains, man.
I actually don't see Deadwood on the map, for the record.
It's above the
I
word
do.
Calum.
It's right above Calum.
Oh, got it. I was looking everything south of that, so...
Like you either go up around a Deadwood, or you go down through Felrealm if you want to get to Calum.
We'll probably go down then.
Alright.
It's like Cologne down there and stuff. It's pretty cool.
So, Perrin, you're like 3 drinks deep since Johan left. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Yay.
Can't wait for Perrin to die tonight. Oh my god.
You're so hammered right now.
I'm a little sad that that wasn't made with advantage. It's
Yeah,
always sad to see a 20 go to waste,
it is.
but it's almost better that he rolled the 3.
Well, for the next couple of hours, you have disadvantage on all abilities and saving throws.
Good.
You're hammered.
I accept that. I am drunk.
Okay,
I'm supposed to be.
I'm going to do whatever I can to get him out of that room. I'm going to try to coax him out, order him out. I will bribe him with alcohol. I don't care. He needs out.
I don't think the bribing with alcohol is
Uh,
going to work when he has
No, they'll
3
get
in
him
front
to
of him.
move, maybe.
Did any of that sound like it would coax you out? As Johan now kind of re-enters the room.
No. There's pretty much only 2 things that would get me out of that room. She didn't mention either one of them.
Alright,
Since I'm
Come on.
role-playing, they have to be specific.
alright, come on, Perrin. We got what we came for.
But our friends are here.
Yeah, man! Come on, sit with us.
You can come back here tomorrow.
But what if we're not here tomorrow? What if tomorrow never comes, man?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What if none of us are here tomorrow?
That'd be awful, man.
Perrin, they live here.
We do.
I think they'll be here tomorrow.
See?
Let's
we
go.
all can be here tomorrow.
But we could totally stay here, I bet.
Oh, yeah, you guys. I have so many rooms, you guys. I got like
Oh god, no!
dozens of rooms, you guys. You want to stay here?
Could we?
Dude, you totally could.
You hear that, Johan? We could stay here.
Johan,
the
you
mayor's
already paid the
house.
lady at the inn.
Ah, she's right. I did pay that person.
Oh, that ends lame, man. Don't you want to stay at the mayor's house?
I don't like fancy living.
Right on, man.
Take
Come on,
another
Perrin.
drink. I could get used to this.
We did.
Perrin, I think you've had enough. Come on.
I want to stay, man. My friends are here.
Perrin, I'm gonna give you like 20 seconds to get up.
Yeah, because your friends are leaving.
No, we're not. We're right here, man.
He's right, though. They're still here.
Five seconds go by.
15.
know. What would drunk me do?
10 seconds go by.
I
15
think
seconds
I
go
think. Okay, Mayor, you know it'd be awesome. Do the fire trick.
by. Alright.
Nope, I'm taking you, Perrin. Come on.
But he's
No,
gonna do
but
his
it's
fire
so
trick.
cool, man.
No, we already saw the fire trick.
No, I just told you about it. I gotta show you.
It was so vivid, though. I thought you didn't show us.
No, man.
Wait, no.
Oh my god.
Breaking Brittany's soul with this dude.
It's so painful. I can't even cope. I'm going to pull out my arcane focus and I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at the thing they're smoking.
Okay.
That's
I'm pissed. We're leaving.
aggravated assault of a
So-
city
It is
official.
not.
And you go,
Roll to hit.
Oh,
Good. So, you get up, you kind of like straighten up, you pull out your arcane focus, and you begin to summon purple lightning at your hand. And as you kind of like push it forward, you lose concentration for a split second. It just kind of arcs off and just hits the wall behind them, alighting the entire back wall in this beautiful purple and yellow tinted lightning for a short second. And there's a pretty significant singe mark now on the wall. Whoa!
Dude, was that your trick?
No, man, my trick's with fire. That was cool, though. Do it
see,
again!
I'm cooler than no. I'm cooler than them. Come on, Perrin. You can come with me. Let's go.
That's harsh.
My friends.
Yeah.
Oh, I see how it is. I'm not your friend.
You are. Hey, here, have a drink.
No.
seriously though, Perrin. Come on. That trick was pretty cool.
That was a pretty cool trick.
But really, come on, Perrin. You got like 10 seconds.
That's enough time for the trick, right, Mayor? Buddy?
I mean, probably. Like, he gets up. He gets up and he's like, he looks at all of you and he's okay, everybody, pay attention to my hands, right? There's like nothing in my hands. And then he closes his hands together and he stares at them. And he continues to stare at them. And then he opens up his hand and there's like this small, what appears to be like a butterfly made out of fire, and it starts flapping its wings and it goes up and starts floating away, and then it vanishes and explodes out in this arc of reds and purples and blue fire, and it just like encases this entire room, like at least a 30-foot kind of like area, and this beautiful like radiant light, and he's just like laughing and dancing as this vortex swirls around, and then it all kind of just comes to a stop and fades into the smoky mist at the bottom. And he's like, yeah, man, that was cool, right?
Okay,
Dude.
that was pretty cool.
That was amazing.
That was pretty cool. I like that trick. He sits back down.
At this point, I pull the 30 feet of rope off of my pack and begin slowly tying up Perrin.
Whoa, man, what are you doing?
He's not going anywhere.
Is that why you're tying him?
Yeah, I don't want to have him, like, flail around. It's annoying.
Dude, is this
Are
some
you
kind
like-
of trick?
Are you like,
Yeah. Dude, close your eyes and you'll be back at like the place. Vel, where are we going?
To Caleb?
No, that's too far. I'm not carrying him to Caleb.
I'll carry him to Caleb. I don't care. I just want to leave.
That'll be a cool trip. Dude, Perrin, close your eyes and you'll be in Caleb.
Okay.
Perrin closes his eyes slowly. And the two halflings are just watching in rapt attention.
I kind of want to see this too, Vel.
I don't know if Val could even pick him up.
I'm gonna doubt it because he's probably still heavily encumbered.
Yeah, and I'm encumbered myself. Just grabs
So-
his ankles, just drags him out of the room.
Yeah, you could do that.
He's like, how much does Perrin actually weigh?
How much do I weigh?
Yeah,
Altogether, 138.
so you're like 280 something pounds with all of your gear on.
Huh? No, with my total weight right now is 138. Plus. Where's my actual weight at?
Bio.
Oh yeah, that's
top
what I was
right of
talking
bio.
about. That's what I thought you meant. I thought you meant like,
it's not on there. Oh wait. Oh, my actual weight's 140. So yeah,
278 pounds then. So I was off by 10.
way more.
Being given wrong numbers.
Yep.
Yeah. So. Anyways. Yeah. There's that. Go on.
So he
I don't
closes
remember
his
where
eyes.
we were.
He closes his eyes and he waits. And the other two are just like staring at Vel. And Johan, you turn and you're staring at Vel. Vel, what do you do? Vel puts her face in her hands and begins to weep.
Okay, she's not gonna do the trick.
Side.
Alright. With that, I fireman lift Perrin up onto my shoulders and begin walking him out the door.
Whoa, you're really strong.
I'm pretty strong.
Nice. Alright.
Anyways, maybe we'll see you guys tomorrow or something.
Cool, man. We'll be here.
Thanks for the map.
Yeah, man.
Map's-
Val quickly slips behind Johan and starts shoving him out of the room.
Calm down,
Oh.
Bill.
Go, 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 go!
You like pretty tense.
Alright, Perrin, go ahead and make a constitution saving throw as you guys are leaving the house.
Yeah.
You say me or just Perrin?
Just Perrin.
Okay.
So, yeah. Johan, you're carrying him out, and you're still pretty wasted. And Vel's pushing at you, and all of a sudden, like, your left shoulder just gets like really wet, like really, really wet.
Oh!
Oh. God, Perrin, that's gross.
This trick of yours. Not so good.
Nah, it'll be really impressive, trust me.
I hope so.
Hey, Vel. Vel. Hey, Vel. Vel. Vel.
Johan.
What?
Jesus Christ.
You gotta speak up. Otherwise he thinks he's just hearing things.
What?
Whoa, calm down. Anyways, sorry I ripped your book. That was mean. I overreacted. I just, stuff with, like my job. And I'm kind of tense. It's no excuse though. That's my bad.
And I'm sorry I punched you, but we really need to get you guys back to a place where you can get this out of your system.
I think Perrin already did that.
It's dripping.
This smells pretty bad.
Uh,
At least you're pretty sure it's mostly vegetable.
Good.
Perrin, you better hope this place has like a launderer or something. I'm gonna punch you if they don't.
Is that the trick?
It can be.
Not a very good trick.
I thought it was funny.
All right, so you guys make your way back down towards the town that's kind of nestled into the crevice of these two hills. It takes about an hour. Johan, it's actually kind of exhausting carrying Perrin the whole way. But eventually you do get to the bottom, and you're finally kind of starting to sober up. Perrin, you're still pretty well gone.
I think so.
But yeah, you guys finally get back to your inn.
Okay. As we return to the inn, you said I pretty much managed to sober up, right?
You're sobering up.
Sobering? Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to set Perrin down on the floor in the common room, sitting up, untie him, and then lay him down on his side up against a wall.
Okay.
All right, Perrin, you can open your eyes.
Dude, where's the trick part?
That was the trick.
Wasn't a very
You were
good
there,
trick,
and now you're
man.
here.
It was a bad trick.
Perrin, you're pretty sure
you know
this
what's
isn't
even more of
Caleb.
a trick? It's not Caleb. That's the trick.
I like your
Jill's
other
not very
trick
good at
more.
tricks either.
Fuck you, I'm the best at tricks. I already proved that.
Right. Anyways, I'm gonna go get washed up. Perrin, try not to drown.
Okay.
I'll take you to the bar later if you behave.
More drinks?
Maybe. I didn't say that.
Okay.
So, yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go wandering about town and see if there's anyone who has any kind of laundry service or anyone who just has a metal bin and some water. I can...
It doesn't take that long for you to find a metal bin in someone's backyard and like clotheslines and stuff, but you don't see any like laundry service or anything.
Alright, then I'm gonna approach the door of the owner of the backyard.
Okay. You approach it. It's just a nice door.
Alright, I knock at the door.
You don't get a response.
Okay. How many of these backyards do I see? Or is it just the one?
Well, I mean, there's a decent number of houses. You want to keep going?
I'm gonna keep trying.
Okay. You go over a couple of doors, and there's another kind of like... You think you could probably wash your laundry in that. You knock on the door of that person's house, and you don't get any response.
Okay. I knock again. I've got 4 silver to the next person who opens the door.
A door behind you opens. I'll take 4 silver.
Do you have a place where I could wash my shirt?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you kindly. And I hand him 4 silver.
Okay. You walk into the house, and he's like, "Okay, wait right here. I'll go get a basin for you." And leaves through another door, and then a couple minutes later comes back, dragging a fairly large basin, and then starts filling it with well water.
Okay. Thank you kindly, sir. And I remove my shirt and begin scrubbing the vomit off of it.
Yeah, no problem. What brings you to Devonshire?
Just journeying westward, actually. Is the town always this empty?
Yeah, it's been like this for a while now.
Are there actually people living here? Because no one seems to respond when I approach the houses.
Well, they probably just don't like strangers.
Fair enough. And what of the mayor?
What of him?
He was rather hard to get a hold of as well.
Yeah, I've been trying to get a hold of him for weeks.
What do you need?
A couple of kids have gone missing.
Well, I suppose that's what I'm doing in Devonshire now. Would you like to fill me in, seeing as I'm using your facilities and have nowhere else to be?
Yeah, sure. Well, since you're new, I'm sure you've probably been to the inn, right?
I'm staying there this evening, yes.
Yeah, the lady that works there, I think her name's Sarah. Anyway, she's a Trickfoot. Her daughter went missing a while ago, and there's another man, Robert. He's a farmer, and his son went missing as well. That was probably half a year ago, and we don't know what's being done about it. I've been trying to get the mayor to do anything. They said they sent out a party looking for them, but no one's heard about anything for quite a while.
And you said they went missing half a year ago?
The son, Robert's son, did.
And what of Sarah's child?
Adri, I think that was couldn't have been more than a fortnight.
Anyone prior to that? Or just the two?
Well, people have gone missing every once in a while, but normally, it was like the whole family just left, right? Or that's what we thought. People just would up and leave. These are the only ones where it was just, the kids.
Pardon my ill manners. My name is Johan. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, it's good to meet you. Shakes her hand.
Indeed. Would anyone else in town be able to corroborate this story if I brought them to the mayor's manor?
I'm sure either of the parents would. Anyone else you'd find, they've probably heard of it.
Well, I was hoping for more of a strength in numbers than just the people to whom the case pertained, but did the townspeople care enough about this that they would be willing to journey with me if I offered assistance?
Sure. Yeah, I could probably round up a few people.
Would you mind? They don't respond very well to me.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll set out first thing in the morning.
Alright, we'll meet you in the town center then.
That sounds good to me. Thank you, sir.
Anytime.
I don't know how long it actually takes to wash vomit off of
Not
cloth,
that long, only a
day.
couple minutes.
Yeah.
Well, while he's away, since I'm still at the inn with Perrin, who's apparently dead.
Nah, he's just kind of rolling around in his bindings.
I
Didn't he
untied him.
have time?
I did.
Yeah.
Good.
You put him in
I-
the corner.
Yeah, I sat him down, sitting up straight, untied him, and then laid him down on his side up against a wall.
Anyway, I'm gonna find the lady at the inn and pay for myself and Perrin to stay there.
Okay.
It's not actually, you don't know that, so
Well, find whoever.
Yeah, you walk through the inn, and there's this very large door in the common room near where you guys kind of were. And you open that, and it opens into the bar, and you see the lady that was working in the inn, working behind the bar. And you go up to her, and you give her 6 copper pieces so you and Perrin can stay at the inn.
Figure it's best to make sure it's okay that this dead is in her floor.
It's fine now. So yeah, Johan, you finish up.
okay. Would you mind if I left this drying out back overnight?
Yeah,
And
go
get
ahead.
it back in the morning? Thank you. So go ahead and pin up that so it can dry overnight, and head back to the inn.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception test while you do that. Okay, you make your
Oh,
way
I
back
thought-
to the inn.
I went about as well as not getting high.
You make your way back to the inn, and you're feeling pretty sober now. Your head kind of hurts, though.
Nah, I'll get a glass of water, be it from a well or going to the bar and asking for one and paying, whichever.
You get a glass of water. It's fine.
Okay. So Vel's back from the bar now, right? We're all
Mhm.
three there. How's Perrin looking?
Still probably pretty drunk. Just hanging out. Being drunk. Realizing he's not in Calum. It's kind of sad about that.
Disappointed in the lack of a good trick.
He's looking about as good as when you left.
All right. I'm gonna ask Vel if she's seen, or, sorry. Hey Vel, have you seen the caretaker of the inn?
I found her through those doors at the bar.
Okay. I'm gonna go through the doors and see if she's still there.
Yeah, she's cleaning a glass behind the bar.
Pardon me, Sarah, is it?
Yes? What can I do for... Oh, you're the guy that's staying the night. Is everything okay?
Yes. Gentleman in town told me that your child went missing not more than a fortnight ago. And that you had been petitioning the mayor to see what was being done about it.
Yeah. Have you heard anything? Have you found
No,
my Adri?
No, but I would like to. He mentioned that a farmer in town is also missing his son, and that to date no one knows what's being done about it. I was hoping to go tomorrow, back up to the mayor's house and see if we could get any kind of information. The gentleman didn't give me his name, but he said that he would try and get a couple more townspeople. Would you be willing to come up with me?
Yeah, sure, if it'll help.
I'm
And
hoping.
she's kind of like smiling at this.
Okay. Odd reaction. All right, that's really all I had. I just didn't want you to be blindsided in the morning.
Okay. Thanks.
All right, Have a good evening, I suppose.
You too?
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Walk back out.
People in this town are awkward.
People in this town's no good lying thieves. Do you in the butt while you sleep. It's really all I'm waiting for. My shirt is forever missing, as are my coins. And when I fart.
Good. It's probably not going to be as bad as Sarkesh.
Probably not, no, but it is Devonshire.
It is.
Yeah.
I just can't wait for Brooklyn and Brandon to get this information when they get back.
Yeah, Brandon's probably not going to be happy that he got raped.
Probably not.
Beatably.
Oh well. That's what you get for not telling me you're not showing up twice. So you go to
Anyways,
bed?
No, I'm going to inform Vel.
Okay.
And Perrin, if, I can get his attention, but mostly just Vel.
He's there. You can see he's very disappointed, but he listens.
Keep muttering, worst trick ever.
Mm-hmm.
Disappointed.
So apparently a couple of children have gone missing here in town recently. So, rather than just head straight out, we'll be investigating that. We start in the morning.
Well, okay, I guess. Can't really argue that.
I would certainly hope not.
Well, if kids are missing, they gotta be found, or some kind of information gotten.
It's been 6 months.
And nothing has been done about it till now?
Another one went missing
Yeah.
2 weeks ago.
Then again, we saw the mayor. It was bad.
We're
And
seeing
I'm
him
really
again
not
tomorrow.
that surprised. Oh. When
Would
we
like
go
the
and see
entire
him,
town to roll con on that.
when we go next time, put something over your face.
Duly noted. Now I go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Johan goes to sleep in the corner of the room. Perrin, you stare at him, even more disappointed than you were before, realizing he's not gonna buy you any drinks.
Oh, you didn't get up. You didn't even compliment my rock hard abs.
Yeah, he's been topless for a while. You find that kind of puzzling, but think better of it as you fall asleep. Even if you can't get it out of your head as you fall asleep. Stupid, sexy Johan.
Good.
Vel, I assume that you find a tree and go and read. And then eventually go to sleep.
Why would she pay
Uh,
for the common room?
Yeah, I paid to stay in the inn. I'm staying in the inn.
Nah, she just likes trees, you know?
Find a tree in the inn.
Yeah.
Hal's not here.
They have a ficus sitting at.
Good. So after you wake up on the destroyed ficus plant, the innkeeper looking kind of annoyed at you.
I'll pay for it.
You all get up in the mornings. Your coin purse is gone and your anal virginity's lost. As is the way of Devonshire. No, you wake up in the morning. Everything's fine. It's all good. Feel this odd chill in the back of your neck as you get up, but other than that, everything's fine. It's all good. Johan, you see Sarah just kind of sweeping about the inn in the early morning. Perrin, You have finally sobered up, and God, does your head fucking kill.
Good.
Well, you feel morally superior right now. As Perrin just kind of grunts, gets up, and gets a drink of water.
Yeah. Perrin, how are you feeling today?
Like somebody took my warhammer and hit me with it.
You can't
This
prove that.
morning?
It's morning. We're headed back to the mayor's today. Vel has advised that we keep our faces covered when we enter. I don't disagree.
I think I'll stay outside this time.
That's probably for the best.
Can't even stomach the idea of another drink right now.
You should probably keep on the water.
I'll try.
Maybe like an Advil or something.
I go, I find an aspen tree, and I suck on it.
Sap.
Anyways. So it's probably like 7 a.m., right?
Mm-hmm.
Just after daybreak, roughly?
Yeah.
Okay. And Sarah's still sweeping around?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, Sarah. Now that my companions are up, I'm gonna go get my shirt back and see how many townspeople were able to be rallied,
Okay.
and then we'll make our way up to the manor.
Alright. Let me know when you're gonna go.
Okay. I should be back within the half hour.
Okay. She smiles again as you leave. You make your way outside. You don't see anyone currently in the town square, but you make your way back to the house that you left your shirt at. Roll another perception check for me.
Good.
You grab your shirt from the line that it was hanging on, and you make your way back to the inn. And yeah, you're no one's outside in the town square or anything. You can hear the smith next door starting the kilns up. But beyond that, the town is dead silent.
How long would you say it's been since I left the inn?
Like maybe 20 minutes.
Okay. I suppose I'll make my way back over to the house and knock on the door.
Alright, you knock and you get no answer.
Do I have to promise the silver again? Nothing? Okay. I figure then at this point it's probably going to have been about a half an hour since I left the inn by the time I make it back, so I'm going to head back.
Okay. 40 minutes later from when the adventure begins, you make your way back to the inn for the second time. There is no one in the town square still.
Okay. Is Sarah still at the inn? Is she still sweeping? What's she doing?
Yeah, she's just, tidying up around. Kind of like picking up your cots, trying to restore the ficus plant.
Sure. No one appears to have amassed in the town center.
Maybe they're working. Who was it that you said that you talked to?
He didn't give his name.
Well, whenever you want to go.
Is there anyone you can round up?
I don't get out much.
Can you tell me where Robert lives?
Who's Robert?
The farmer. The man whose son went missing half a year ago?
Well, the farms are out that way. And she kind of points to the south of town.
Okay. How long would it take me to get there?
30 minutes? If you're walking?
Okay. Then you may expect me back within the next 2 hours, hopefully.
Okay. She kind of goes about
shall go
sleeping
then.
again.
Aaron, Belle,
I'm gonna go with you this time. I'll
did you
leave
shoot
you
like
on
a
your own
Nerf
again.
gun at your cat?
Yes.
That's mean.
No,
Or
it's
my cat.
justice.
Where are we going?
The farms. To the beach.
Okay. Just no loud noises, please.
Okay.
All right, you all leave the inn and begin heading to the south to make your way to the farm areas. As you make your way out to the outskirts of Devonshire, everything gets quite sparse. The main road goes from being kind of hard-packed to muddied. And you notice that though there are a decent number of farm plots, most of them are completely overgrown. There seems to only be maybe one or two farms that seem to be in any kind of repair.
Okay. I'll start with those then.
Okay. You make your way over and you find one man kind of just working out in the field.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes? What can I do for you? The halfling kind of turns and looks at you.
Do you know of any farmers in the area by the name of Robert?
Robert? I don't know any Roberts.
I was told by one of the townspeople that his son had gone missing half a year ago.
I don't know any Roberts, and I think I would have remembered that.
No, I wish I had written down his kid's name, because he did mention it,
He did.
but I didn't. Mainly because I didn't know how it was spelled.
Yeah, that's the fun thing, isn't it?
Yep. I was like, I don't know how that's spelled. I'll just say missing kid.
Good.
Have you heard tale of any children going missing?
Well, I mean, I don't really make it into town much. I just kind of deal with the traders that come by
How often do traders come by?
every couple days.
The townsfolk say that no one's been in quite some time.
Well, most of them don't stop. I mean, you know, they come by and me and Kibo just load them up with our grains and such, and they give us money and then they go.
And they don't stop in town for the night?
No, not often. It's not. This isn't a very dangerous road.
I see.
I mean, I can't remember the last time a trader stopped in town. It's been a while.
One of the townsfolk mentioned that it had been just over a week ago that someone actually came to town.
Hmm.
Do you recall anyone?
No, but I generally don't pay that much attention unless I see a trader stop by my house.
That's fair. These farms in the area, The ones that have fallen into disrepair. Do the farmers not care, or have they simply moved on?
Most people have moved on. I mean, I'm sure you've seen the town. There's like no one there anymore.
I believe I saw 6 people in town.
Huh. Yeah. I'm amazed there's that many.
Well, 3 were at the mayor's house.
How is the mayor? Who is the mayor?
Didn't get a name. High off his ass.
Sounds about right.
Is that why people continue to leave?
No, there's just nothing here for him. Trade's not that great. Most of the runners take their wares further south or through the north. And
I see.
these hills aren't particularly rich with anything, so there's no mines.
If one wanted to make their way to Calum, would you recommend heading south towards Cologne or up north? Was it Bremen?
Deadwood?
Well, no, you said to go up north above Deadwood. You mentioned a city. Was Bremen the one that you...
No, I mentioned to go to Deadwood.
Oh, to go to Deadwood. Got it.
Well, and he's kind of looking over your party, and he kind of stops at Perrin. How well connected are you, and how wealthy are you?
Not very and moderately.
Well, Deadwood's gonna be your cheapest bet, but you could always head down through Felrim. That's gonna cost you more, and, well, if you run afoul of any runners who don't like your, what you're selling, you might run into some issues.
Some more hostility to the south, then?
Yeah, just more control, you know. Well, the House of Riven doesn't really like people on their river that aren't paying.
I see. I suppose I'm asking too much at this point, but you wouldn't happen to know the fare, would you?
No, I haven't gone a while. I heard it's fairly steep. Traders always complain about it.
Is it a different house that owns up to the north? Is that why it's cheaper?
Oh, no, I think it's just because the runners don't like dealing with the Northrend folks. That and they have to give fair pass to outsiders to keep anything coming down from the mountains.
Interesting. Well, thank you for sharing. Are there any other farmers in the area who you could point me to who may possibly know of a Robert?
Well, like I said, Kibo's the only other farmer I know. He's right over there. He points to the only other farm that's not in complete disrepair. He might know him, but I've lived here for years and I've never heard of him, so...
Well, thank you for pointing me in the right direction, sir.
Nods his head.
And I make my way over to Kibo's abode.
You make your way over, and this time you find a man on the porch drinking like out of a fairly large tankard of water. It looks like he's probably just gotten in from his morning crop rotations.
Pardon me, Kibo?
Yeah? He was asking.
Johann, sir. The farmer down the road sent me your way. Said you're the only other farmer in the area he's aware of.
Yeah, we're the only two. Me and old Ronrid.
Have you ever heard of a farmer by the name of Robert?
Ronrid?
No, Robert.
No. No Robert I know.
Have you ever heard of a Robert?
I've heard the name before.
But none who lives in the area, farmer or otherwise.
No? Not that I can recall.
Well, that's fun. Any news of missing children in the area?
No. No, come to think of it. Been a long time since I heard of children in Devonshire. I thought most of the families moved out.
I got word in the city that one had just gone missing a few weeks ago.
That's a shame.
I was hoping to look into it, but the city folk are completely unwilling to speak to me, and everyone out here appears to be unaware of it, so it's not going well.
Yeah, it's a queer town, Devonshire.
Yes, so it would seem. Well,
About-
thank you for
what-
your time.
Oh, wait.
What?
You say that there used to be a lot of families. It does seem kind of barren. When did all these people up and leave this town?
Well, I guess it started about 10 years back, but the last families I remember were maybe 2 years ago, year ago or so. It's been at least one season.
Hmm. Is there a particular reason they left, or?
There's no money. We can barely make it as it is, and we're two hard-working bachelors.
Hmm. Interesting. And you guys don't make it into town very often, it sounds?
We never have a reason to go. Last time I went to town was maybe a week ago. Get some horseshoes for my plowing horse, but that Smith woman has yet to return them.
Hmm.
Didn't you say you talked to the smith, Johann?
I did speak to the smith.
Don't give her any work.
I hadn't the slightest intention. So she's as off as she seems?
She's a mite peculiar, but she's the worst smith I've ever known. Most of the time I send requests with traders so they can bring me something from Cornwall.
Well, the
It's-
smith in Cornwall is, not many grades higher.
At least I'll get my... At least the job gets done.
I'll give him that much. Certainly easier to talk to as well. You know what, perhaps he is better. In every regard.
Yes.
Well, thank you again for your time. I suppose I'll stop into the shop and see how your horseshoes are, and if perhaps I can get them returned to you.
Good luck.
I don't expect much either. But I'm not the one who paid for them.
At least she doesn't cost much.
Good to know. How much do you think she would charge to fix a black minotaur-sized hole in the rectal plate of armor?
I don't know, a couple gold.
Asking for a friend.
Why does your armor have rectal plating?
Because imagine how much worse it would have been if he didn't.
I feel like if you bent the metal, though, it would still be pretty bad.
Nah. Gotta ward off them tiny minotaurs.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, that'll do it.
Need any food or anything?
What have you got?
Oh, I got some. I just pulled in some peaches. If you want some of those.
A peach sounds lovely.
All right, I'll take a couple copper, and you can have this bundle.
All right, how much you want?
3 copper.
You bastard! One of you poor sods can throw in a copper for this kind gentleman.
Oh well.
And he hands you like a good solid like 8 pounds of peaches.
Well,
Okay, I guess we'll just add 8 pounds of peaches.
Delicious.
I don't know how much a peach weighs, and I don't know how much that is, so I'm just adding peaches and 8 pounds to my thing.
Good.
Alright, so I'm gonna make my way back to town, and I will enjoy a delicious peach on the way back in. Or at least I hope it's delicious.
It's
It could
pretty
taste
good.
like ass.
It's a pretty good peach. Might not be the best
surprised
peach I've ever had, but it's a good peach.
I'm surprised that everything in Devonshire doesn't taste like ass.
Well, I mean, you get this vague kind of rectal taste that lingers, but it's still a good peach. There's a little bit
Okay.
of fuzz on it, but the skin is supple, and it yields to you willingly.
Those
Johan
are
enjoys the
words
peach.
I don't think should be involved with food.
it's just flavor
Maybe
text.
not anywhere outside of Devonshire.
Probably not. But inside of Devonshire is where you get all the good stuff. You just gotta, you gotta really get into it. Gotta dig in with both hands.
Tonight's the night that will break Brittany.
It's looking
I
like
just
it.
don't even know how I deal with you guys. Holy shit.
But mostly by burying your face in your hands.
That one.
Yeah, it's really all I've got.
No, I'm aware. It's the only maneuver you've learned.
Alright, so, you guys make it back into town. Make it back to the inn. No one's in the town square. The, smith lady is hammering at some metal again.
Where's Sarah?
In the inn. Cleaning. As is her right.
Good. Okay. I make my way into the inn, and neither of the farmers have heard of Robert.
I don't know what to tell you.
I'm gonna try going back to that gentleman one last time. See if perhaps I can get some clarification.
Okay. I'll be here. She continues sweeping.
Bitch, you've been sweeping for like 4 hours. There's no dirt here.
That was rude, and she kind of starts crying as she collapses onto the ground. I like to keep the inn clean.
You know, in for a penny. No one comes through here. What dirt is being tracked?
She, at this point, just kind of fully collapses with her hands and her face in her hands, and then kind of turns and starts shuffling towards the back of the inn, crumpling to the ground a couple of times, and then getting up and then running in and slamming the door behind her. It's pretty audible, the amount of crying that's going on.
I'm glad that I couldn't get away with a meta comment. Anyways,
Vel smacks Johann in the arm. Very disapproving.
really, it just seems like a waste of effort. Anyways, we should probably, find out about her missing daughter and all. If you two want to come with me, I'm going to a place.
Are we going to the mayor?
No, I'm going back
Or
to
where?
Guy.
Oh, the one you talked to before?
Yeah, Guy.
Sure.
Okay.
But I'd like to point out again, you humans are such odd creatures. Don't understand you much.
I'm the only human you've seen in like the last probably 100 and something hours. Are you referring to like me berating an old lady trying to clean an
Yes.
inn? Okay, just making sure.
All right, so with that established,
So what I've learned so far is humans are assholes.
Pretty much.
you think fondly back to the rebellion and how you wish you could have been a part of it, but you were in Skirth. So you make your way back to Johann's friend's house that he cares so deeply about. Perrin, Vel, go ahead and make a perception check.
That I roll a 1 and I'm just not allowed to roll again.
Pretty much.
Hey, speaking of,
Yeah, but yours was a disadvantage, so
I know.
doesn't count. But yeah, 3 and a 1.
Perception, right?
Yes.
Yes.
No,
I
persuasion.
lost it for a minute, so. God damn it! You keep
Mm.
distracting me!
All right, so yeah, Johann, you go back up and you knock at
By the way, you
the.
didn't change your name. You've been rolling as Rakes this whole time.
Did I? God damn it. Hey, it's the first time.
In Devonshire.
Actually,
This is
it's
the
third
place.
time. This is the place. I'll allow it. Tempted to change mine just for a second.
So yes, you get back. You knock on the door. Vel, you as you get there, you notice this drag mark in the road. There's like this broken couple of slots of wood coming from a house across the way from where Johann goes to knock, and then there's a drag mark that leads towards the back of the house that Johann's knocking at.
Before Johann knocks, I'm going to grab his arm and pull him
He's
over
already
to
he's
it
already knocked.
and just,
This is post
God
the
damn it.
knocks.
Then I'm just gonna drag him over there and be like, no, look.
That is. No, look.
Yeah, that's what happened. I pulled you away from the door. No, you need to look at this.
Interesting. I wonder how long those have been there.
I don't know
Where'd
if
you
I
say
would
they
be
lead?
able to tell that.
From the house across the street to the house you were knocking at.
And they lead towards this house?
Well, you don't really know. It's just a drag.
No, it's just drag marks going
Yeah.
between the two. Okay.
It's like a single drag, so it's kind of hard to tell which way it's going.
Mm-hmm. Well then, that's odd. Are there any windows on the house? Also, these are like halfling houses, right?
Mm-hmm.
So these are relatively tiny homes.
Yeah, they're like one-story houses.
Are they
Yeah.
actually two-story houses?
Yeah, probably. Well, they're really like one story in an attic, spacious attic.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's windows and stuff.
Any of them not obscured?
Which house are you trying to look through?
The one that I'm at the moment.
Yeah. You look in, and the house is fairly dust covered. There's a drag line through the dust leading towards the kind of main room, which you can't see into. You can only kind of see into where the kitchen area is. It doesn't look like the kitchen area has really been used very much recently.
Nothing about this town makes me happy. One of you go around back. Perrin, how about you go around back? I want you to stand behind the back door.
Sure.
Just make sure nobody comes in or out.
Okay.
Vel, likewise, I'd ask you to stay here. And do the same. And with that, I'm going to attempt to open the door.
Yeah, you open the door. You get up to it and you turn and it just opens. You open the door and in the kind of like common room, there are drag marks leading up to a basin that's half filled with water and a single chair.
Oh, okay. So it's it's one lone long or one lone wide drag mark.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it was okay. Never mind then. Okay, I'm confused. Anyways,
Good.
yeah. Mainly because I assume that that's the basin's drag marks coming over now, but I was standing at the doorway when he dragged a basin. So you think I would have seen that. Anyways, I'm gonna wander around the house for a minute or two, see what all I can find, see the shape the house is in.
It's destitute, barren, doesn't look like it's been lived in. There's a couple of cots in a back room. There's a very kind of small washroom, the kitchen, and then the main room. That's about it.
I assume there's a little bit of dust.
Oh yeah, there's dust kind of just wafts and motes through the air and coats everything.
Can I observe the upper floor? If there's anything in the attic or...
Yeah, you stick your head into the attic and you see a fairly large spider just kind of scurry away.
Okay. Does it look like whoever left in a hurry and left their possessions, or is the house like completely...
No, it's fairly picked over. It doesn't look like there's that much that anyone would have left behind that wasn't just an irritation to take with you.
Mm-hmm. All right. Then yeah, I'm gonna make my way to the back door or the door to the backyard. Find Johan or Perrin. I'm gonna find myself. And inform him that we're heading across the street to the source of the drag marks. Also, if I look in the bin or the tub or whatever it is, does it still have puke water in it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's vomit water all up in that. It smells pretty bad.
Good. All right. Yeah, so I come back out the front door and find Vel and inform her that we're going to try that house now.
All right.
Same plan.
Same plan.
Okay.
You open the door, and the door of the house is very similar, except this time there's no anything at all that's unusual. It's just a dusty house that's not been lived in quite a long time.
All right, we're heading back to the inn. Or sorry, I guess I have to go find Perrin, and then once we're out, I've got to say that.
Yeah, you head into the backyard and you find Perrin, and you see where the basin initially was, and the drag marks and all that to the fence, and then you all make your way back towards the inn.
Okay. Once at the inn, is Sarah still sobbing?
You can't hear anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and look around for her.
Okay.
Nah, I'm gonna go look for her.
Yeah, I'm coming with her. So
You can. You're not talking to her. You made her cry.
I feel like you're trying to tell me what I am and am not doing. See how well that goes for you.
You made a lady cry.
Yeah, I also beat some children to death. Where are you going with this?
You're a monster.
Aware of that? Yes.
Pretty sure you helped?
That's true. You did throw lightning at one of them. Well, no,
I
at
did
the
not.
women. Not. She did not help kill the children. Only the women.
I didn't even attack the women. I wasn't near there. I was attacking the men. I made an attempt to scream
Shut
at
up,
the
Anita.
women and children. Screw you, just because you don't remember.
That's not what I was saying.
Nonetheless, we go look for Sarah.
Okay.
So let's stay at the front of the inn.
Both of you, I guess, roll perception.
Yeah, dead bodies.
I have such a bad feeling. God damn it.
You look all over the inn, and you find not hide nor hair of her. It does look like, or you make your way back to the door that she ran behind, and it's locked. As you knock on it, but you get nothing, and she's nowhere else to be found in the entirety of the inn.
Vel, can you pick this lock?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I attempt to, not crush door handle, but snap it so that the locking mechanism is broken.
All right, make a athletics check. I was really hoping for like a 1 or a 20. That would have been funny.
Yeah.
You put, what's your strength bonus? 3.
My strength
Got it.
bonus, I think it's only 1.
1. All right. You put quite a bit of weight, but this handle doesn't yield at all to an attempt at just trying to force it, basically.
What if I attempt to just flat out break it? Not the door, but the, like, punching it.
Punching the lock?
That area of the door, yeah.
Tell me specifically what you're going to do.
I'm planning on breaking the lock, so I'm not breaking the door down, but I'm,
Okay, so you're going to try and punch the lock and break it. Okay.
yeah, I'm attempting to keep the door relatively intact instead of just smashing through it like
Okay.
the Kool-Aid Man.
Go ahead and roll either, well, I guess roll martial weapons or martial attack. Martial arts.
Okay.
Alright, roll damage for it. Yeah, 9.
That's the most I've ever
That
done.
door.
Now we get to
With
go to the
martial.
doors thing. Good. There we go.
Actually, I think that's still rolling it wrong, because that's 3 plus 3 plus 3, and it should only be 1d4 plus my dex, right? Because
Probably.
it's showing, yeah.
Oh, open up your character sheet and we'll find out. Yeah, for some reason there's a +3 on your damage modifier.
Hmm.
I don't know why you did that. It's
I
gone
didn't
now.
touch anything.
It's gone now.
Okay.
I don't know what you're doing to me.
Is it on my quarterstaff? Is it on everything? Everything is showing 1d4 plus 6.
Well, fix it.
Where is it?
What do you mean, where is it? You click the cog,
I see the cog. I got that.
and then it should say 1d4 plus dex plus that anything else, and it shouldn't be
Oh.
plus anything else.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't put any. I haven't touched anything. The only thing I changed was the weight of my staff from before, which has since gone back up. Anyways, yeah, irrelevant.
Okay. Yeah, no, you smash the lock in. There's some small damage to the door, but you break the lock and the door swings open. Within the room itself, it's a small room with this kind of sweet kind of scent to it. There's a bunch of like kind of bottles of herbs and spices and stuff that kind of gives off like a potpourri kind of scent to the room. There's a small cot, and then an even smaller cot, and a desk with a ledger, and another box that is locked on top of the desk.
Is anything written on the desk or the ledger or anything?
The ledger has writing in it.
All right. Can I inspect that? See what some of the most recent ones are.
Well, the most recent one is a fiendkin paid for a fiendkin and a shashir. A human paid 3 copper to stay at the inn. Then there's a lot of months of pretty much nothing, except for occasional bar tabs, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing really jumps out to you.
Is there anything about 6 months ago?
There are, but there's nothing that, like, it doesn't look unusual.
Yeah.
It's just bar stuff for the most part.
Okay. And what else did you say was in the room? You said fragrant stuff that kind of smells like potpourri. There's a locked box. There's the desk with the
And-
ledger on it.
A cot and a smaller cot.
Okay. I call out to Perrin. Perrin, get in here.
Go to the room.
Perrin enters.
Okay. Can you pick a lock?
No, but I could certainly smash one as I reach for my warhammer.
I already attempted that method, and I point to the door. I was hoping not to break what was ever, or whatever was inside here. I'm not trying to pillage this lady's room so shortly after she's lost a daughter. I'm just trying to find out what's going on here.
What does it even take to pick a lock?
Thieves' tools.
Yeah.
And the ability to use them.
Mm-hmm. It's not something that anyone in our party would have, but Johan doesn't inherently know that.
No, I know. I figured. I was just curious.
I'm willing to bet the closest anyone in our party could possibly come is Hale, and that's by default.
Pardon me. Phase through the door.
What?
Wood.
Nothing.
Oh. No, I just meant based on her alignment, and Druid is like the closest thing I can think of, because we've got a cleric and a paladin and a monk, I'm
Well,
a
Warlock's
wizard.
pretty naturally towards that side too, but
Fair enough.
Just not me.
mm,
Is the lock built into the box, or is it like a padlock that comes down over?
no, this is it's actually built into the box itself.
Okay.
Well, if
Do
she's
either.
not in the room, I think I'll go check the bar.
Okay,
Didn't we already check the bar? I thought we checked the inn and the bar.
no, you just
before
check the
and s-
inn.
Oh,
No, we only check the end.
Perrin, you leave and begin heading over towards the bar. You open up the doors that separate the inn from the bar, and you walk in. You don't see anyone immediately, like in the area.
Okay. I guess I'll knock on the bar again.
For the third time, you've discovered that this bar is quite well crafted. The oak is still sturdy, even after a full day since the last beating that you gave it in attempt to test the craftsmanship.
Good.
You get no response.
I guess at this point, I'll say, Sarah, are you in here?
during this time, I'm just searching for the key, just so you know what I'm doing.
Okay. You get no response, Perrin.
I guess I'm assuming there's some sort of like back room.
Yeah, there's another room behind, like you, from the bar. Yes.
Cool. I'd like to go in the room.
Okay, you open the door. You can feel that it's got like something, but you basically push a box. Like it seems like there was a crate holding it in. And as you open it, this very kind of pungent, foul smell wafts into your nostrils, and it kind of makes you pull back for a bit. The room is very dark, but with your elven eyes, you see that this has a bunch of old open bottles of alcohol and other things just littering the whole room. It's a poorly maintained supply closet from what you quickly gather.
Okay. I guess again, Sarah, are you in here?
You get no response.
And there aren't any like adjoining rooms to this?
No, there's no other room to it.
Okay. Well, if I wasn't extremely hungover, I would probably be drinking one of those right now.
Good. Hair of the dog.
Yes, I'm going to search the room for clues.
Alright, roll investigation.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alright, you spend a while going through this disgusting smelling room. Johan, you go through a significantly more pleasant smelling room
Okay.
for a while, but find no key to the lockbox. Or anything, for that matter.
Okay. I'm gonna hand the. Actually, how big is the box? I haven't even asked that. I don't know if it's like that big or if it's like a small.
It's probably about a foot wide and maybe like 8 or 9 inches high.
Technicolor Richard.
Whoa.
Okay. Good. But yeah, it's, a little over a square foot, probably.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to hand the box to Vel instead of putting it back where it belongs. Hold on to this for me for a minute. And with that, I'm gonna walk out and go talk to the smith.
Okay. You make your way
While
over.
he's doing that, I'm gonna pull out my dagger and try to work at the edge of it and see if maybe I can get it open.
All right, make a strength test.
Hey, that's better than a dex test.
Yeah.
Back to the DMG, because I don't remember what the rating of that's supposed to be. Rhymes, motherfucker, rhymes, motherfucker, rhymes. There we go. Yeah, as Johan exits the building and begins heading towards the smithy, you wedge your knife in, and then with kind of a cracking snap, you manage to disjoin the lock from the mechanism and pry the lockbox open. The contents of the lockbox are one stuffed animal, which is missing an eye, a kind of small down pillow, a few gold pieces, some copper pieces, a silver piece, and what appears to be a small finger in a vial of a liquid.
Small
Okay.
by her perception?
Yeah,
Like halfling sized?
it's pretty small.
I'm going to take the box and shuffle out and try to catch up to Johan.
Okay. Johan, you're just about to open the door to the smithy as Viltari exits the inn.
Okay.
I got it open!
Okay. I guess I'm gonna walk back from the
Hmm.
smith over to
You
that.
look, you see what I sold you.
Okay. Well, if you wouldn't mind continuing to hold on to this, there's a reason I didn't want to bring that in to the smith. I don't want
know,
to
that's why I
advertise it.
wanted to catch you. That's why I tried to catch you before you went in.
Well, thank you.
I'm glad I did. Nonetheless, I got it open. Just wanted to
Alright.
let you know.
Some odd contents, but this is an odd town.
To say the least.
Anyways, I'll
Anyway.
be back in a couple minutes.
I'm gonna go back in the inn.
Okay.
Check and see what Perrin's found. That's telling.
Okay.
Alright, Johan, you make your way into the smithy, and you see her again working some metal in the back.
Pardon me, Smithy. Not waiting.
Oh, hey, it's the new guy. Hi, new guy.
Hi. I was wondering if you could shed some light on some things for me.
She turns around and, like, then turns back. Okay, what do you need?
How well do you know some of the townsfolk here?
Pretty well.
They come in relatively often? Gets work done? The farmers, maybe?
Yeah, the farmers, occasionally. Working on an order for a farmer right now.
I see. How many people would you say reside in Devonshire? Probably In the high 40s, maybe? Or
like probably in the high 3, 4.
high 3? I see. And with a number that high, you couldn't possibly remember all of their names, could you?
If I tried, I could probably remember them.
Is that including the mayor?
Is what including the mayor? Am I remembering?
three.
I remember the mayor.
I meant the three who reside here.
Oh, no, he resides, on the hill.
So he's separate.
Yeah.
Okay. So who all is left in Devonshire?
Well, there's me.
Mhm.
Hi.
And you are?
Tara?
Hi, Tara. Johan.
Hi.
We met yesterday.
We did. I'm glad you
Like to
remember.
formally introduce ourselves.
Yep. That's nice. Thank you for that. There's
welcome.
There's Sarah, and then there's her daughter Adri.
Mm-hmm. Cute girl, Adri.
Really? Okay.
That's it?
I've never actually seen her, so I don't know. She might be. She probably is.
It's the grand sum of information you have on her?
She pulls out a large folder and sets it on the counter and opens it very slowly, and there's nothing in it.
I don't know if that's actually a thing she did. If you're being a dick here, but if she did, I applaud her sarcasm.
She brought props.
I applaud it. Get to use that one often, do you?
This is actually the first time.
I'll bet the payoff on that must have been quite nice.
I'm gonna be pretty high in the bar tonight. It's gonna be good. He probably does. He has a pretty high passive.
Good job.
And he's also like right next door, so
Yeah.
it's good. It's real good.
So you haven't heard anything about the fact that... Sorry, what was it? Adria?
Adri? Little Adri?
Okay, sorry. You haven't heard the fact that Adri's been missing for about 2 weeks?
She has.
Well, I assume if she's one of the only other 2 people in this town aside from you, and if you're going to the bar tonight, you might have spoken with Sarah. Has she not mentioned it?
No?
And when was the last time a gentleman resided in this town? A halfling such as yourself?
A couple months ago? A year ago? I don't know. It's been a long time.
Seeing as I actually saw the halfling, even though I didn't ask for the description, would I be able to recant that to her? You don't have
Yeah.
to give it to me. You can just say I tell her.
Yeah, you tell her and just... I don't remember anyone who looks like that living here.
Not even if he, say, lived maybe 2 minutes that away down the road?
And then she smiles really fast for a second, and she's like, wait a second. And she puts the folder away.
Don't bother.
And then she pulls the folder back out. And then she opens the folder, and she looks at it, and it's still empty.
You always want to end on a high note, you know that, right?
Yeah, I told you I'm going to get high at the bar.
See, that's a much better joke to end on.
That is how the night is going to end.
Good. Give me a minute. You can go back to them. I'm just... Oh, never mind. Okay.
Alright, so, Perrin, Vel finally, she makes her way in, carrying the lockbox. Vel, as you enter the bar within the bar's storeroom, you're hit by the kind of really gnarly, pungent, dank smell. And you see Perrin kind of shuffling through, trying to find something in that mess.
Have you found anything of interest?
Just all these miscellaneous bottles of alcohol that are kind of making me nauseous.
No sign of Sarah, though?
Not that I can tell. Where are we at with the box thing?
I managed to get it open, and all that's in it is a stuffed animal and a pillow, and this really weird jar with a finger in it.
And some
Finger?
Oh, and money. I don't know. It's gross. It's weird, and I found it in a box. Just judging from the stuffed animal, I would guess that that this might have been stuff from Sarah's daughter, but I don't really have much to go on other than that.
Think of the fingers that. Right, could we tell if it like came from an adult or a child?
It's either a child or it might be a halfling adult. They both have pretty small
But
hands.
it's not a halfling child.
You have no frame of reference.
Okay. Fair enough. It's a mighty strange town we're in.
That is the biggest understatement.
Suppose we should go join Johan and see where he's at with the smithy.
That is probably for the best, so I'm going to tuck the box away so it's not easily seen when we go
You mean like within
Go
your
into
cloak, or are you setting
Yeah,
it
it's a
somewhere?
pretty big box, so
I know. I'm just trying to get it mostly out of sight.
depending on how long this conversation is, I'm trying to leave the smith, so
Well, this is happening simultaneous to the conversation you had in the smith.
I'm just saying I was trying to leave when she pulled out the folder for the second time. I wanted to walk out before she got
memories. All right, you turn and then rudely leave, I guess. What are you gonna do?
No, I
Are you leaving?
still had that. Yeah, I had that conversation with her after she pulled it out and pulled her down on a high note, and she said, "I'm gonna get at the bar." So
Yeah.
I said,
That would've
"Best of luck to you."
Okay.
I'm walking out of the smith.
You make your way back to the hotel, I assume, or the bar.
I'm gonna. The bar is attached to the hotel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm gonna head there first
Okay.
because that's where I told them to go.
Yeah. You open the bar, door to the bar, and you hear the end of their conversation as you walk in.
Oh. Where'd you get with the smithy, Johan?
She has props. I don't know why. She doesn't talk to anyone. So apparently this town currently has a population of 2. Her and Sarah. She's
Well, what about the guy you keep meeting?
yeah, I was wondering about that. Just a little. And according to Tara, or is it Tara?
Tara?
Tara? Okay, so it's Tara and Sarah.
Yes.
Alright. According to Tara, she had no idea that Adri had gone missing. Apparently Sarah hasn't mentioned it.
Huh.
So we've got a missing child that the sole citizen of the town is unaware of. a person who doesn't exist, a lady who neither acts like or seems to want to share that her daughter is missing, and a mayor, his toady, and his assistant who can't be asked to do anything. I'm tempted to burn it all to the ground. But that would be wrong.
But the law inside of you.
Oh, it's flickering.
Yeah, well, nothing about this place is adding up, and I don't think we really want to stay around here too long.
No, but I can't ignore the possibility of a missing child.
It almost seems like there isn't a missing child at all. But there is this stuffed animal, so clearly there was some child at some point.
Shut up, crazy 25-year-old lady who has more stuffed animals than I know what to do with.
Excuse me!
I don't think you have the right to say that just because a lady has one stuffed animal locked up in a box that there's probably
I'm
not
24. Yes!
I like
That's
that
right.
as the point of
We
Wow.
are both 24, thank
I forgot.
you.
I turned 25 in October. I just...
Damn it. My grandma thinks I'm a year younger, you think I'm a year older, what the hell?
To be fair, numbers are hard.
I can agree.
That's the only reason I said it, because I knew you would. Get me out of trouble. Anyways, though, yeah, your stuffed animal obsession aside, there's definitely probably a child here because there's a stuffed animal. I agree, Belle. That's an astute point.
However, with the stuffed animal in the box, there's also this finger. What happened to the kid? I would assume that this has something to do with her.
Maybe.
It's a guess.
It's about as odd as this town gets.
But what do we do? Who do we talk to? This smithy apparently isn't going to be of much help. The
I
farmers.
think you know
don't any-
exactly who we're going to talk to, Belle.
I don't think it's a good idea.
We'll be plenty fine.
So, I guess you guys are gonna go towards the mayor's then?
I am. I would
Okay.
certainly hope that my companions are following.
So,
Bill thinks about it.
well, so I think I'll stay at the town square and see if I hear anyone or hear anything unusual.
Okay.
Do that. So I'm still fairly nauseous from yesterday's events at the mayor's house.
I'm going with you, by the way.
Alright.
I had to say
Okay.
goodnight to my dog.
Johan, Biltari, you head up to the mayor's house. Takes you about an hour, but you get there. There's no one guarding the mayor's house or anything. So it is pretty easy to get into. Perrin, are you hanging out like in the courtyard, or are you in the hotel, or where are you at while this is all happening?
Courtyard, I guess.
Okay.
I assume there's like some sort of bench or something I could sit on.
Mm-hmm. Vel, did you take the lockbox with you? As you trekked to the mayor's house?
No. I would probably leave it with Perrin.
Okay. So, Perrin, are you sitting outside then with the lockbox, just hanging out?
Sure.
Okay.
It's a funny image in my head.
Yeah.
Just a lone elf hanging out in
An
a
empty
deserted
city.
town. Where did she get this finger?
Alright, so, Johan, Veltari, you make your way to the mayor's house.
Okay. Did anyone ever bother closing the door last night?
Yeah, the door's closed.
They probably got cold.
Okay. I'm going to put the cloth of my shirt over my face, and I'm going to open the door, but I'm not going to step in.
Right. The door opens. A small gust of smoke comes out. And you don't really hear anything on the inside.
Gonna make a point and say that I definitely have something over my face too.
Okay.
Don't hear anything at all, though.
No.
What time would it be now? Like 1 or 2 in the afternoon?
No, it's
Maybe 3?
Yeah, it's like mid to late afternoon.
Okay. Bill, can I ask you to do me a solid?
I suppose that would depend on what you're asking.
You know that thing you do where you make noise? Loud noise?
I assume you want me to make some noise?
I had something specific in mind, but yes.
Well, spit it out.
Answer me, but, you know. Anyways. Would you care to give some orc yells or roaring from roughly where we were sat yesterday?
In that back room?
Yes, or as close as you can reach.
About how far away would that have been? Would that be able to reach?
It's probably about 30 feet from the doorway to get to the other door.
Okay, so I would probably have to stand up inside to be able to do it. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. You step inside the doorway and project your voice, and the sounds of very angry orcs emanate basically on the door of that entryway. And Johan, you hear nothing. Val, you also hear nothing else.
Okay. In we go then, I suppose. But that's in character. And I venture forth.
Alright. Val, Johan, go ahead and make a constitution saving throw as you open the doorway into the main room.
The best!
The best around. Nothing's ever gonna give you now. Alright, so you guys make your way into the main room. You open the doors, and Vel, the sight you see before you as the pungent smoke hits the back of your throat is horrifying as you fall to the ground and just basically collapse. Doing everything in your power to keep conscious as this overwhelms you. Johan, you, having built up a bit of a tolerance, and also you notice that the smoke is just immensely thick, and that basically it appears that everyone in the room is just kind of rotted away. Like, they're all sitting where they were the night before, but there's like black, almost tar seeping down from their orifices, and it smells disgusting.
Can
So it's
we
3
leave
corpses then, right?
yet?
I see 3 corpses before me then?
Maybe.
What do you mean maybe? You said I see the
There are
people.
3 bodies
Oh,
before you.
okay. So I have to wade through the smoke then?
If you want to go touch one, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'd also like to pull out my flask and dump just enough in it to douse whatever is smoking on the table.
Okay. You douse and a gust of like steam kind of permeates. What do you do after that?
I'm gonna go inspect the bodies.
Okay. You go over and you touch it, and it's cold to the touch.
Can I make out faces or anything?
Yeah, it's the mayor, the assistant, and some other guy.
The same some other guy from yesterday?
Make an intelligence check.
Is that a saving throw?
You can roll it as a saving throw. It doesn't really matter. But
it
no,
the
it's
same?
normally it's just an intelligence check.
Oh, okay. So that's click the word
Yes.
intelligence? Okay.
You know, you spent a decent amount of time, and this... He looks similar, but this doesn't look like the same person.
Alright. Vel, if you can, I'm gonna need you to stand up and help me get these guys out.
Am I still being
Vel-
miserable?
Vel struggles with all of her might to get to her feet, and then kind of slumps over towards you.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna... It's 2 dudes on the couch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up the 2 of them and toss them into the other room.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
They're like... Halflings are like 50 pounds, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
See?
So they hit a wall, right?
So yeah, as Johan grabs them and he throws the mayor, his hand kind of slips, and the mayor, he makes it through the doorway. His head connects with the frame of the door, and there's this really just kind of nasty snapping noise, but he makes it into the foyer. He times the other throw a little bit better. And the assistant just kind of like lands on top of the mayor. That head is at a really unusual angle, though.
Alright, and with that, I'm gonna go grab the other guy who is, I assume, sitting by the harp.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go...
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Vel, you've also been in the room for a long time, so go ahead and make another one.
Oh, 2 19s.
That was pretty impressive. Look at you, being a beast. Vel, you've caught your breath, and you kind of manage to, you're wrapping more and more around your face to try and make any kind of filter for this. and you manage to stave off getting even more poisoned by whatever this nasty vapor is. Johan, you make your way over, and you reach out and try and grab the man, and as you do, it just kind of fades in front of you.
Okay. It's always good. Is there... So, when I was approaching him, this guy also had black coming from his orifices, or...?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looked the
Okay,
same as
so
the
he-
other two.
Okay, I just
effectively.
couldn't touch him.
Yeah, you just got up, you went to touch him, and as you did, like basically where your hand touched, it just kind of like faded and then continued to ripple throughout the body until it was all gone.
Okay. Did I feel anything when I did? Because you said I had touched him before he faded, right?
No,
Or it was just right where I would have made contact?
where you would have made contact, it faded. You don't feel anything.
Okay. I look about the room for a quick second, see if anyone else or
Can't
anything else
see-
has changed.
No, nothing else has changed.
All right. Then I'm gonna make my way back over to the doorway, and if Vel hasn't stood up yet, I'm gonna kind of like grab her back and
No,
walk
she's
out of-
up and moving.
Okay. All right, well, I'm gonna kind of coach her towards the door so we can get out of the room.
Okay, you both make it out of the room. That neck is... Ah, it's a weird angle for a head to be at.
I
With
snap
a
it to a
nice,
more natural angle.
with a nice thick snap, you get it into a more natural, aligned with the shoulders angle. You feel that it looks better. Then you kind of like look down and realize that, well, it's on backwards now, but overall it looks better.
It's okay. It's okay. He's only half a person anyway.
Yeah, he's from
Well, if he
Devonshire.
wasn't dead, he is.
Nah, he was cold to the touch and leaking black pus. It's cool.
His friend just
He was
wakes up
dead
and
to
starts
me.
screaming.
Alright, well, I'm going to pick up the corpse and the other possibly not living thing
Okay.
and walk them outside so I'm not dealing with the smoke.
Okay. You both go outside.
Alright. So, the mayor is definitely the mayor that we were talking with yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this other fellow, despite looking close, is not the same one I was talking with yesterday.
No, the assistant's the same guy.
Oh, what? That's what I was talking about.
The third one on the harp
Mhm.
looked close, but didn't seem quite right.
Loot.
See, Brittany pays
okay.
attention.
Yeah, I thought that was the guy. I said the two guys on the couch, and you're like, yeah, one of them looks off.
No, that's not what happened.
Thanks for that. So the assistant was the guy sitting with him on the couch? So what was the guy on the harp? Because I thought that was the assistant. I thought that was the guy who went and got me the maps and all that other stuff.
No, there were 3 people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So which one was the assistant? The one on the couch?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the guy on the harp who was the assistant. That's where my confusion
No.
came from.
Nah,
He was just a dude on a harp.
he was just a bard. Singing his bard songs. Kind of. Playing a really shitty harp. Playing a lute,
No, the harp-
actually.
That was a loot.
Yeah, he's playing a lute the whole time. Going like...
What?
Bow, bow,
Wah.
bow.
Blah, 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 blah. So, okay. Okay, so the dude who looked different, I couldn't touch.
Yes.
Got it. Well, that makes me pulling them out of the room way less significant.
Good. I was wondering why you were going that far. I was like, they look the same. Seems like okay.
Yeah, I thought one of them looked different, so I was gonna take them down to the Smith, but that's kind of irrelevant now, isn't it? So the smoke is mostly dissipated through like the front rooms, right? It's just that back room that's filled with
Yeah.
it. Okay. Can I kind of explore the house a little bit?
Sure,
All right.
of course.
All right. I don't know how large the manor is, so
It's pretty large. It's a decent sized estate.
does it have just one floor or?
No, it's multi-floored. There's 2 floors at least.
Okay. Can I make my way around bottom floor? See what all it's got going on?
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular?
No, I'm just trying to stay in rooms that have been relatively well aired out in the last 24 hours, but just any rooms of any kind of import. Like the room that had the maps in it. Did I have to go through the back room to get to that, or did he lead me somewhere else?
No, you could get to that. If you want to go there, you can get there.
Okay. I'm just looking for anything like that.
Okay, roll
Like
investigation.
maybe okay. There it is.
You go through the bottom floor of the house, looking for anything that seems odd or suspect of anything, and for the most part, none of it does until you get to the room, which had all of those scrolls. And as you get there, it's empty.
Completely empty, or like it still has boxes, but the scrolls have been pulled out?
The scrolls are gone. The rest of the room
Okay.
seems almost untouched, but those are all gone.
What else is in the room, I guess?
There's just a couple of boxes filled with miscellaneous papers and ledgers. Most of them, like you take a second to look through, and they're kind of trade agreements and that kind of thing.
Can I look through some of the trade agreements? Like, what do those look like for Devonshire? Are they old, or are they
They're
just...
old. They're all old. Nothing seems that important to you.
Okay. Alright, and obviously they're just paper scrolls, so it's not like someone left a trail of breadcrumbs or, like a trail of sand for me to follow as they walked out with it. So...
So now what are you up to?
I guess I'm just gonna look for any similar rooms in the house.
All right,
See if...
go ahead and just roll perception for me.
Hey, continuing my tradition, not being able to see shit.
It's pretty good.
I
You
can
make your way
investigate, though.
upstairs. You finish all the rooms in the downstairs. You head upstairs, and the smoke's slightly thicker here, but you manage to keep your filtration over your face. And you make your way through all of the rooms, and a couple of them seem to actually have been lived in. You make your way to one, and it's odd, to say the least. It's all the other rooms are fairly run-of-the-mill. There's a carpet, there's a bed, there's like a painting, maybe a sconce. You go into this room and there's a 4-post bed. Every single part of it is like red, like the carpeting is red, the walls are painted red. There's candles all about the room, although they are currently out, and there's a thick leather book on on the bed itself.
Well, Aeon of Strife didn't teach me anything about reading strange leather books, so I'm going to go investigate that.
Okay. You go over and you pick up the book and you open it, and it's a list of words you don't understand.
All right, gonna carry that with me.
Okay. You
Anything else in the room, or is it just red carpet,
Candles.
red walls?
bed, dresser.
Candles.
all
Anything in the
sorts
dresser?
of clothing. Woman's clothing.
All red?
No, normal clothing. Some fine wear, some not so fine wear, but all for a female.
I'm gonna go into one of the other rooms then.
Okay.
Be it the one right next to it or across the
You
way.
go
or
into
whatever.
another room. What do you want?
Does it also have a dresser?
Yeah. You make your way to a bedroom that has a dresser in it, yeah.
What kind of clothing in that dresser?
Mostly male. As far as you can tell, it's male.
I'm gonna check out a couple. I just want to know other
Yeah.
rooms.
In
if they all
general,
have-
all the dressers you look into are male.
with the exception of the one red.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Feel like I've pretty much got the quintessential upstairs experience.
As you feel quite upstairs.
Upstairs is pretty much just a living area from what I've gathered, right? I haven't come across
Mhm.
anything but the red room.
There's like a couple of offices and stuff, but nothing that really stands out to you.
Nothing of interest in the offices either.
No, not really. They look like normal offices to you.
How used do any of these rooms look?
Not particularly. The red room is oddly clean, but beyond that, everything looks like lightly used.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm going to make my way back downstairs and find Vel. Who I believe is outside, maybe.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're fine, Val. She's outside, looking at the mayor and his backwards head.
I'm gonna make a point and say that while he was adventuring through the house, I was going to look over the bodies and see if I could figure out what was going on with them, because damn, that's nasty.
Hold on a second. What kind of check would this be that would be good for that? Make an Arcana check. Arcana or Medicine? Pick whichever one you prefer. Okay.
Yeah.
You've never seen or heard of anything that like this. It might be a side effect of overdosing on whatever opiate it was that they've been smoking so voraciously. But it seems quite extreme that effectively tar is coming out of their orifices.
It's always good.
The best.
So, Johan, you make it outside. Vela's looking over the bodies.
All right. As I walk outside, I hand her the book, or rather, I hold it out. I found you a book. I can't read it.
I take the book and open it up and attempt to see what I can figure out about it.
You recognize the script, but the words, they're not words, they're just like jumbled letters almost. Occasionally you make out a word, but you don't understand what the meaning of this book is.
I don't understand any of it either. I mean, It's mostly gibberish.
All right, well, I've got a mystery. You've got a mystery. We've all had fun here.
For your notes, Vil, it's a journal that's written in Broken Infernal.
Okay.
Anyways, if you can carry that back to town, I'll carry these two.
You have fun with that.
I think I will.
So just to be clear, you're double fisting halflings, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's a fist in each.
Yeah.
It's not really double fisting one of them.
That'd be really hard to double fist two people.
It would. You'd have to, like, human centipede that shit.
Even with halflings, that'd be pretty hard.
It would be.
My arms aren't that long.
They're not. But, you know, you could compact them. So,
I could probably
yeah.
get rid of, like that much if I pulled off a head.
See? You're thinking outside of the box. I like that about you. You guys begin your hour-long quest with your now beautiful-smelling dead mayor and assistant. Guess that's gonna bring us to Perrin. Perrin, you've been sitting there for a little over an hour. What's your passive perception at again?
I believe it's a 15, but double check. Yes.
Yeah, you're sitting there for a while, and then you hear footsteps behind you.
Okay.
What's going on?
Guess I would like to turn around and try to see the person making the footstep noises.
You turn around, you get up off of the bench that you were sitting at, and you turn around and you see Sarah staring at you, and her hand is shaking, and clutched within it is this small kind of dagger. And she's just looking at you with fear in her eyes.
Hi, Sarah.
Okay.
You stole my box. Give me my box.
I didn't mean to steal it. We
Just give me my
thought
box.
you were kidnapped or something. Where did you go?
Give me my box.
Where did you go?
Perrin, make a perception check.
Okay.
Wow.
Whoa.
So, you see as she's holding this knife shaking in her hand, her eyes keep going from you and then darting to the side and then going to you and then darting to the side. And you glance out of your peripheral vision and you see another halfling woman kind of trying to creep up with you with a very large hammer in her hand. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
Ooh.
Macro doesn't work.
Oh no, the initiative macro? No, because this is all different. Now I get to add one. Custom label. What is the label going to be?
Thank you.
Perrin, you get to go first. It's you. You rolled a 20 on your perception.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I guess reaction, Sarah. What's going on?
Just give me the box.
But what's with the other
That's the end of
person?
your. That's the end of your free action.
Alright. I guess I'll pull out my Warhammer and my shield.
Okay.
And
So you drop the box, and you pull out your warhammer and shield.
I kind of assume the box is just texting me on the bench. But
Oh.
okay.
Okay. You leave the box on the bench and pull out your warhammer and shield.
And I guess I don't want to kill these people. Damn it!
Speak for
I
yourself,
guess I'll
please.
take a defensive position.
Okay. You focus on dodging. Good.
Yeah.
All right. The one behind you is gonna swing at you with her hammer, yelling, "Just step away from the box." And we add 2 to this. Ha! Life.
That's nice.
Okay. You take 11 damage
That's lovely.
as the hammer connects with your back very solidly.
As a mean lady.
She's very mean. She may be shit at smithing, but goddamn is she good with her hammer. At the same time, her friend, Sarah, as you may know, lunges at you with the dagger. And goddamn if Roll20 doesn't just love me to death.
Wait, if he's focusing on dodging, don't they roll at disadvantage?
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, that one doesn't matter because she rolled a 20, so...
No, it still matters.
Oh, it does?
So she rolled a 19, so she did 5 damage to you. We're gonna disregard the 6.
Okay.
So now Sarah's gonna attack.
Okay.
And misses. Colossally, her shaking hand, she kind of lunges forward, and you catch, like, though you got hit before, you manage to turn back in time to catch the blade with your shield, and you flick your shield, pulling her dagger out from her grasp, and she just kind of steps back, staring at you wide-eyed. It's your turn.
Okay. Kind of action is it to disarm someone?
I don't
They
think
have
you
to
can
make-
take
Do they
that
have to be
unless...
trained at that?
Yes. I'm pretty sure that's a specific feat.
Cast spell phase. I don't want to kill these people, and maiming them is probably a bad idea.
Well, you can always, if you get them down to 0 hit points, you can elect to knock them out.
Oh.
Yeah. I had specifically asked him about that with my monk. So...
But yeah, there are things, like you can attempt to trip effectively, but disarming is, I believe, specifically a fighter feat.
Oh. Okay. Shit, wrong button. Wrong button. Okay. I don't want to hurt these people, so... Crap. I don't have shield bash or anything either. Otherwise, I'd use the shield.
You can still use the shield. It just only does melee attack damage.
Be like an improvised weapon, so 1d4.
Depends on how you use it. Yeah. If you pull it off and hit with it, then yeah, 1d4.
God, that is a wrong image. Just a halfling, I mean, just going, yeah!
Boom. Well, she's dead now, but...
I guess, so they want the box.
Quick,
If I give you the
back down towards
box,
them.
if I give you the box, will you at least tell me what's going on in this town? Nothing makes sense.
Just give me the box. What do you want to know?
What's... Wait. I guess it'd be a free action to move the box between me and Sarah, right? Kind of.
Yeah. You haven't used any free actions yet, really, except for talking. So while you're doing this, you can kind of like slide it forward towards her.
Yes, we'll do that. Uh, it's the elephant in the room. What's with the finger?
That's. Then you can kind of see tears welling up in her eyes. Then she's like, just give me Adri.
Just give her. I'm sorry. I think you're mistaken. We're trying to help find her. I don't have her.
And she then just like jumps forward and grabs the box, and the only two things she even like remotely cares about grabbing from it are the stuffed animal and the little vial. And she kind of like just recoils, backing up on the ground, looking at you.
Okay. Assume that's probably all the free actions I get, so I'll just put my shield back up. Defend.
Defense.
Or resume my dodging thing.
All right. Well then, another attack comes at you with disadvantage. Oh, that was pretty bad. The hammer swings and crashes into your shield as she says, God damn it, you weak bitch, you're gonna ruin everything. And pulls her hammer back, looking at you with rage in your eyes, in her eyes. Sarah is just kind of like slumped on the ground, shaking uncontrollably. And it's back to your turn.
Don't understand the situation. To ruin everything.
Really, that's just been this entire session. It's been like,
Okay. Okay.
sure.
Sarah, what did she mean by that?
Just go. Just go. No one belongs here.
Okay. And clearly she's still like huddling with the two things she took out of the box.
Yeah, she's trying to scoot back, but she's like so afraid and nervous that every time she pushes with her foot, it just doesn't even catch the ground really. So she's not making any headway with that.
Okay.
Got a horror movie scuttling away.
Well, the other one doesn't want to back off, so I guess I have to hit her.
I mean, you wanna.
That's my favorite justification. This bitch isn't backing off. I guess I have to hit her.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna roll to hit the
Okay,
blacksmith tear up.
go for it.
Ooh,
Well, you hit.
that's fun.
Go ahead and roll damage.
I
Work?
suppose in Perrin's defense, she did hit you with a blacksmithing hammer.
Probably hurt.
Yeah.
It's more than just someone fronting on you.
You bring your warhammer down and you kind of like crack it into her leg, and she grunts quite deeply, and her eyes look from you to Sarah, and there's kind of this deep fear in it. And she turns to Sarah and she's like, I'm gonna get you back for this, and turns and then books it. If you would like, you can take an attack of opportunity.
Sure. Just roll Warhammer again?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I want to do my Channel Divinity for that one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that's now a 20. Ooh,
Okay.
a poor little halfling.
Yep. So, as she turns to run away, she gets
would-
about...
I would like to elect to knock her out, not kill her.
Okay. As she turns to walk away, you bring your warhammer down on the back of her neck, and she just immediately goes limp and falls to the ground.
Okay. guess I'll go to her body and make sure she's alive still.
Okay. You walk over to her body, and put your hand there, and you can definitely feel the like she's breathing. It's labored, but she is breathing.
Okay. I guess we'll do spare the dying. Just to make
she's
sure
not-
she doesn't.
Okay. You don't need to stabilize her. She's fine.
That works. Then I guess I'll
She has a concussion, but beyond that, she's fine.
I guess at this point, I'll. What's the word? Put away my shield and warhammer? Hoist?
Okay.
Holster? Holster. There we go. My weapons, and then turn to Sarah and ask her what's going on.
She's a witch. She made me poison them all.
Blacksmith?
Yeah. She just points.
So then, all that remains of Adri is what's in that vial.
She nods, and tears continue to well in her eyes. She promised she'd bring my daughter back.
As a cleric, I would know that's not possible, right?
As a cleric, you know that that's theoretically possible, but it would be fairly unlikely to be a thing that this person could do.
Okay. I guess clutching my holy symbol, I'll go. Sarah, unfortunately, that's usually not possible. I'm sorry.
She just begins to kind of out and out cry.
Anything I could find this person?
Johan, I'm gonna say that you and Vel are probably a ways off still, but you do hear the commotion of what sounds like battle in the distance.
Alright, I'm gonna double time it.
Okay.
Guess I'll pull my blanket out and start to bind her hands.
Okay, you bind her hands with a blanket.
Yeah.
Sarah's or Tara?
Tara.
Okay. You bind Tara's hands with your blanket.
Kinky.
Yeah, a little bit.
Somebody's got to do it.
Binding women and hitting them in the back of the neck with a hammer.
Hot. That's
Found out what Roger's into.
Roger's into some pretty kinky
Hey,
shit.
hey, when you look up the word Roger in English language, I'm only doing what I'm supposed to.
I agree.
Rogering women from behind.
I did not get that when I looked it up.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm disappointed in you.
Alright, I think she's sobbing and the other one's out.
Mhm.
I guess at this point I guess the Warhammer's not in her hand. I guess I'll search Tara's body, see if she has anything interesting on her.
Okay. She has a couple of gold. Literally, 2 gold. And then she also has on her some twigs, branches, sticks of some odd nature. They smell like damp moss to you. And then she also has on her... Where's the fucking thing? I'm in the wrong book. Richard loves being in the wrong book. Roger, roll a D100. We're gonna make this interesting.
There you go.
61. All right. She has a small doll that is carved in the likeness of a very hideous person.
That kind of works, I guess. All right. I guess I'll be sure to remove all these things from her.
Okay.
Just in case. Double tie the knots on her hands.
Okay.
So that
Johan, Vel, at this point, you're reaching... You can now see Perrin standing above Tara, and Sarah is crying behind him as he's tying up Tara's hands.
Did we miss something, Ben?
I guess I'll stand up and turn around. Yeah, these two struck at me while I was waiting here. It would appear that Tara here is some sort of witch, according to Sarah's accounts.
Interesting. Well, Sarah, do you have anything to say for, I unslump the assistant first, the mayor's assistant, and I just kind of drop him to the ground. And then, secondly, I pull the mayor by the chest and hold him up, outstretched. Or the mayor himself.
So she looks up, and as the mayor's head lolls to the side and the corpse of the assistant smacks into the ground, she screams, continues sobbing, and tries very desperately to back up.
And as she does this, I'm gonna pull up the book and say, what about this?
And she just very, very, like, frightened, points to Tara and continues to back up.
So it seems like we have to wait for her to come too, then.
Or we could, if she is a witch, we could just offer now.
No.
I'd like some closure on this one. I've had a good day.
I just want information, because I need to know more about this book.
Also, that blanket's not going to hold. And I pull the 20-foot rope from my bag and I
Okay.
hog tie her.
Hot.
Kinky.
Always got to one-up Perrin.
Obviously.
Have to.
I mean, if you want to. Alright. Well, as all this is going, Sarah kind of just backs up until she hits a wall and then finally gets to her feet. And then looking at all of you and the two dead bodies and Tara, she just goes, like, opens the door and slams the end door behind her shut. And you can just hear her running through the inn.
We searched the entire inn. There's no way out through the back, is there?
I mean, she could, like, jump a window.
Okay. So short of her trying to kill herself, no.
Potentially.
Alright.
You wait a few minutes, I take it, until Tara begins to come to.
Sure.
Can I do something in the meantime before we wait for her to come to?
Okay.
Can I go into her shop and grab a binder from behind her counter?
Okay.
Alright. Then I'm gonna come back out and wait for her to come to.
Okay. She comes to.
I plop the binder down in front of her. Perhaps you'd care to update this?
She looks up at you with anger in her eyes, and you can see her bite down very hard, and then she spits a mouthful of phlegm and blood into the binder, and then looks at you and spits at you as well.
Sneezes.
Yeah. And spits at you as well.
Alright, cool. I smack her and repeat my question.
She smiles at you and spits at you again.
I lift her by the throat.
Roll strength.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn you, second 20.
It's good, right?
My worst enemy.
Yeah. You lift her by the throat, and you can hear her choking for a bit.
We have some questions, and you're going to answer them. I have nothing else to say at the moment. That's how this is going to work.
As she's choking, she looks down at you, and she smiles, and attempts to swing her legs up and kick you, but you grab them and just shove them back down, holding her legs and her throat as she just kind of like begins to start convulsing in your hand.
As she begins the downswing, I'm going to lift her another couple of inches and toss her at the ground.
Okay. Well, she's unconscious again.
Okay. That's
Or
fine.
actually-
I have nowhere to be.
You slam her into the ground, and she goes completely limp again.
I feel to make sure there's still a pulse.
Yeah, there's still a pulse.
Okay. Good enough for me.
Alright.
Perrin, you want to just do a little touch up here? I don't want her dying on me. Not yet.
Alternatively, you could not throw her on the ground. It's
It's
probably
so
a good
much
idea,
more
too.
fun my way.
It may be, but we still need information, and killing her won't get us that.
Don't really have anything that would, aside from stabilizing her, heal her a lot more than I want to.
Is she face down or what? What's going on?
No, she's laying face up.
Okay.
You basically choke slammed her. I assume.
Essentially, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I basically dropped her with gusto.
You really did.
I think I'll just wait till she comes to again.
Okay.
If she is a witch, I certainly don't want to heal her any more than I need to.
You all kind of stare down and wait. And a little bit of, blood from her now pretty cut tongue begins to seep from her mouth.
Is she wearing shoes?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna remove those.
Okay. You remove her shoes.
Okay. And, I'm going to stand on her foot and slowly begin letting my weight bear down on it.
Okay. You do it until your entire weight is bearing down on her foot, and you get no response.
Okay. Would one of you make sure she hasn't choked on her own blood yet?
Sure, I'll check her pulse.
You lean down and you touch her pulse, and you notice that there's no breathing and no pulse.
God, it's almost like I asked you to do a thing. You're the worst cleric.
Alright. I guess at this time we'll do Spare the Dying.
That's a spell, right? That brings someone back from death?
You touch a living creature that has 0 hit points and the creature becomes stable.
That doesn't
He's
work
dead,
on
dead,
the
because-
character is dead.
Oh,
We discovered that when Johan was the dead.
yeah.
No, this creature is full dead. Not half
Oh.
dead. Full dead.
That sucks. You're welcome.
Oh yeah.
Choke slammed the
Let
little
her-
thing in the ground.
Yeah, because I had a fucking cleric with me, and I was like, you know who would be really good at keeping her alive after, I beat her so we can interrogate her? The guy whose job that is.
Maybe you shouldn't have
Cleric
thrown her
that
to
can't
the ground.
resurrect people. Yep.
It didn't kill her, though. I specifically checked. I threw her at the ground. I was like, does she have a pulse? Richard's like, yeah. I'm like, cool. Heal her up.
And that's when the death saving throws started.
Alright, so I assume Perrin relays the information that she's dead?
Yeah,
Alright, cool. I pick her up by the feet and slam her face into the ground.
good.
My good day has gone away.
Motherfucker. So, yeah, no, her, a torrent of blood escapes from her mouth as you slam her as you slam this dead halfling woman into the ground, staining the dirt road.
I suppose we should go find Sarah then?
I think maybe you should stay out here.
I think that's for the best.
Okay. You two come back here when you find her.
I'm actually going to leave that to you, Perrin. I'm going to go back to the blacksmith and search that place up and down for any information I can get.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold her by both her legs, spin the circle, and see how far I can throw the corpse.
Jesus Christ, stop it!
Okay, roll strength.
God damn it.
Not very far. You pick her up, kind of like airplane spinner, and she falls about 2 feet away.
Oh, disappointing. I'll have to try again later.
I can't help but feel like that would probably cover him in some blood too.
Oh yeah, no, he's got blood on him. But he already had blood on him.
What else is new?
Yeah, well, he carried 2 nasty things down the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and he's got tar on him.
That's lovely.
Like I said, my good day has gone away.
Vel, go ahead and roll investigation.
We're wildly out of control, and I'm so done with you.
She mutters, entering the smithy. As you get into the smithy, you look around, and nothing immediately jumps out as unusual to you as you go about your search. Everything seems fairly normal as far as, what you assume a smithy would be like, since you've never really spent much time around one. But you open the kiln, and you look down, and it seems weird that these coals are all white to you. And it doesn't take a lot of reflection before you realize that these are skulls. Small little skulls.
Holy dear sweet Jesus.
Suddenly not so upset about what I've done to her, are you?
I still wanted information! And I
Talk
am
to Perrin about it.
so pissed right now. If you hadn't done it, Perrin wouldn't have needed to do something.
Perrin hit her twice with a hammer. I picked her up and dropped her on the ground with gusto.
With fervor.
Yeah, but she had woken up. She was conscious, then you did that, and then she died.
She spit on me.
I'm so
So good.
pissed off with you right now. I just...
So,
Damn it!
in another portion of the world, Perrin, you make your way into the inn, and you can tell that Sarah has barricaded herself in her back room, basically.
Okay.
Like there's something that's like against the door, but you can hear sobbing coming from inside the room.
I guess I'll relate to her. Sarah, the witch is dead.
The sobbing stops for a few seconds, and then a kind of softer sobbing continues.
And then Perrin hears a strange sound coming from the other side of the door.
From out where Johan was, from you actually, you kind of dread to think of what he must have done to the body to make it make that noise.
Good.
But your mind can't help but race through the possibilities.
Go out. I guess I'll sit on the other side of the door and start doing last rites for her child.
Okay.
Because I assume they probably haven't been done yet.
Okay.
And there was a witch involved, so.
Fair enough. You start doing the last rites based on the Luane rites. And you can actually hear her on the other side kind of begin trying to form the words that you're saying after you say them. And then, there's still crying that goes on afterwards. Vel, after you've figured out there are skulls in the bottom of the kiln, what are you up to?
Is that all I was able to find? Just skulls being creepy?
That was the only unusual thing that you found, yeah.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna go out there and grump at Johan.
Alright.
In his general direction.
You go outside and you see Johan, and the overwhelming urge to grump fills you.
The good news is I did find something.
And?
It's not necessarily good. In the bottom of her kiln, there's a bunch of skulls. Doesn't tell me much.
Looks at Vel. Looks at the corpse about 2 feet away. And repeats this a couple of times. Before stomping her leg off. At the hip. The corpse's, not Vel's.
Okay, you continue to... You stomp at her leg, and 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 it's feeling kind of mushy now, and you're pretty sure it's dislocated.
I'm happy with my venting.
Aren't there laws against desecration of a corpse?
No, she's murdered this many people. No.
Pretty sure that's not right. But
Actually,
you just
are there
go
laws
ahead.
against that here? In Tiburoa?
Against desecration of a corpse?
Mm-hmm.
There's probably not directly laws. It's just frowned upon.
Hey. I recite that knowledge.
which I'm sure Vel is probably the one frowning.
Vel frowns upon you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I told her it's not illegal.
There are laws against murder, though, and you straight up killed her.
No, I facilitated her death. I actually
Yeah,
told
whatever
someone to
helps
heal
you.
her.
Fucking sleep at night.
We have someone who did not fulfill their Hippocratic oath. It's on him.
Clerics aren't doctors.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's close enough.
On top of that, I'm lawful good, and she was deemed evil, so
Yeah.
she dies unhappy.
And it still comes down to, he's not the one that did it.
So, Perrin, after a few minutes, the sobbing kind of ends. Finally, and you can hear some rustling in the room. And then the door slowly opens.
Okay. I guess the first thing would come out of my mouth would be, I'm sorry for your loss.
She just kind of nods at you with a bit of a vacant expression on her face. She's still quite obviously in shock a bit. And then she's thank you for your words.
Um, I guess since this is a smaller town, they would probably have there'd be a larger city that would help legislate the city.
Well, they probably keep their own records, but yeah, there's probably another city that has like an archive of everything.
I meant more like in the sense that like this town had a mayor, and they have to have some sort of like equivalent like of a governor somewhere.
Well, yeah. It's governed by the Riven.
That's a whole pink area on the map.
Yeah.
So, and that would probably either be at Calum or Ara, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It would be at one of those two main towns.
Yeah.
Or main cities, rather. They're not towns. They're big.
Gotcha. Okay. The mayor's dead. That's awkward. Not really sure what to say to this poor woman. You're the last one alive?
You're so good at this, Perrin. At least I wasn't trying to comfort her.
I was just beating this corpse.
Which wouldn't have been a corpse.
If you hadn't killed her.
I dropped her.
Forcefully.
She choked it. Yeah. She choked on her own blood, which would not have been there had someone not smacked her with a warhammer a couple of times.
Well, to be fair, she bit off her
I
tongue.
don't think that's right.
Yeah.
She
Oh, yeah,
bit
see?
her tongue because you were pissing her off. Congratulations. You still fucking killed her.
No. You can't blame me for killing her if she bit her own tongue off and drowned on her own
I'm
blood.
blaming you for killing her.
You're wrong. But
Apparently both of you were doctors, forensics experts, and that's what I'm hearing.
Apparently you're both that
what I'm
good.
hearing is that she died of natural causes, and Brittany's just trying to blame me because she wants some of the inheritance money.
Fucking hate you.
I'm feeling like none of what anybody's just said is true.
Nah, it's all. I think we can all agree that Devin killed her.
Devonshire is the true culprit.
She died of massive anal trauma.
Like Sarkesh.
Yeah. He is flaming.
He is known as the deflowered paladin.
Good. Guess the only thing I can think of to do would be, Sarah, if you would like, since you've seen so much turmoil here, you may accompany us on our journey towards the next city.
She kind of just looks at you and, like, shakes her head.
Then you wish to stay? As you wish. The only thing to do would be I'll leave you for the time being. I'll walk out of the inn.
Okay. You exit the inn as you see her kind of like grab a broom and start sweeping.
Poor lady has like OCD or something.
Or
Feel
she's,
even
trying to
worse.
forget things. But
Or, massive trauma just happened. Whatever.
I was
I feel
like
worse
90%
for killing her
certain that's what was-
ficus. It's all she had left.
That was a pretty brutal blow to her esteem.
Yeah, that's why, like an hour and a half ago, when I was like, bitch, you've been sweeping for 4 hours. That was supposed to be meta instead of, that, because I was like, yeah, I know exactly why she's doing this. Minus the part where Tara ended up being a witch, but I was like, yeah,
She's seen some shit. She's
I know what's going on here.
not a happy camper.
Johan's the most sensitive person.
Yeah, I don't know what the
Apparently.
fuck you're thinking about. I'm so sensitive.
God damn.
The best part about that? She's the only living resident. She's gonna have to clean that up.
Yeah.
But at least she likes to sweep. Sweep, sweep, sweep those traumas under the rug.
Alright, so you all meet each other outside.
I think I calmed Sarah down. She had barricaded herself in the room and came out eventually.
Well, as much as you probably think I enjoy being this guy, I do need to go in there and ask her some questions.
I'm going with you. And
I
if you
didn't-
upset her again,
I'm going to upset her again. I'm going to ask her about her dead daughter and all of the people in the town.
yes,
Maybe lower
I
your standard.
get that. But if you end up doing the same shit you have done again, you're gonna walk out of the room, I will clean up your mess, and you're just gonna leave it at that.
I don't intend to pick her up by the throat, if that's what you're implying.
I'm implying that even the last time you talked to her, she went and barricaded herself into a room crying. Which, worked out very well for us.
We drew out the witch. I'm gonna go talk to her now.
Okay.
Good pep talk, though.
You
Guess I'll
both?
look over the body just in case something happens with it, since she was.
I thought it was over there last time you saw it, but now it's over here. Huh.
With a severely fucked up leg.
Yeah, the leg looks a little limp.
Right. Well,
Is that an
I'll
odd
keep an eye
line?
on the corpse because she was said to be a witch, so just in case. Stand guard. Might bore hammer out.
Alright. Johan, Val, you enter the inn, and you find Sarah sweeping.
Sarah.
She doesn't
I'm
really
attempting
respond.
to look and sound calm, so...
She's just kind of like slowly sweeping at a part of the floor that's very obviously not dirty.
While covered in blood and tar and God knows whatever else. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I have a couple questions for you.
She kind of nods.
What happened to the people of this town, really?
She just kind of like motions her head to the bar.
Like the building, right? Not...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Doesn't seem like she wants me to follow her. I'm pretty sure she's just motioning for me to go that way.
Yeah, she's not moving. She's just
Okay.
sweep. Sweep.
Anywhere in particular I should check?
Sweep. Sweep.
Vel, you stay here and keep her comfortable.
Before he leaves, though, there was a room that Perrin was looking at before that seemed kind of odd. So you might check in there.
She kind of, you can audibly hear the broom stop for a second and then go back to sweeping.
A room?
A storeroom of some sort.
Okay. And I make my way over.
Yeah, you find the storeroom. There's this really dank, nasty smell of it in it. It's it smells like alcohol and some really odd fragrances.
I search around.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Yay! Yay!
It doesn't actually take you that long since you've been in the military that you ferret out that one of these is definitely like a toxic poison. And you find a semi-sealed, like basically 5-gallon jug of it.
Okay. Right. I grab the 5-gallon jug and make my way back into the hotel with it. Assuming there's nothing else really, right? It's all just semi-open bottles of alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so I make my way back into the common room, I suppose.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of try and get Sarah's attention. I know she's busy sweeping. And I feel awful about interrupting.
Sure you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too bad. I'm gonna hold the jug up. Is this what you were referring to?
She nods. Quickly, yeah.
Who made it?
She doesn't respond.
Was it you or Tara?
She just continues sweeping.
I give out a short sigh and turn to Vel. I'd really like answers, and as you're so keen of pointing out, my methods don't work very well. Perhaps you'd like to give this a go? Remember, just don't upset her.
Shut up. So, Vel walks over and gently places her hand on Sarah's shoulder and asks, "Did Tara make this?"
Roll persuasion. Her eyes kind of like flicker up to you, and you can see that there's fear in them.
Not really sure how to take that.
Toad's gonna murder the murderer, so she is scared. That's the best explanation I can offer.
Yeah.
Vel shifts to where she is between Johan and Sarah.
I didn't say that. I'm talking to you. Did you think
Doing
Johan
it
was
anyway!
Okay.
This is why you don't meta, okay?
I pocket the hardened bodysuit.
Good. Thank you. I wasn't naked, fuck you.
Anyway. Still trying to be gentle. You said that Tara made you do it. Did you make it?
This time I think you should roll insight.
Just not doing well.
She kind of slowly shakes her head no.
So Tara did. In either case, I think we can safely say that all of this was her doing in the long run, right?
She nods.
Vel turns toward Johan and quietly asks, "What else is it you need to know?"
I need to know how many people were killed by this. I need to know how many actually moved away. I need to know how long this has been going on. I need to know if there was ever a Robert. And I'd like to know who the gentleman I spoke to was. As well as whether or not, I'm going to point to Sarah, is responsible for the death of the mayor, his assistant, and that phantom.
She doesn't respond.
By the way,
to
I'm not
any of it.
I'm not saying that quietly enough that it's
Mhm.
like just to Vel.
Yeah, she doesn't respond to any of that.
Okay, turning back. Can you tell us anything so we can try to do whatever we can for you and anyone who may have also been hurt by Tara?
There's no one left. Just go.
That may be true, but we do have a cleric here, and I'm certain that if there are people who were killed here, there are rites that need to be performed to help them pass on.
Did we hit like our limit or something? What the fuck? No,
For
we
what?
didn't.
What
It literally just clicked me out of Skype to like a different one. That's fine. Everything's fine. That's weird.
Okay.
It's like, you want to talk to Rodney for no reason right now. Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. Don't be addicted. Rodney.
Fucking Rodney.
He's right here.
Corrupt
Man.
and everything.
You wanna talk to him?
She just kind of like, do whatever you want. Just, there's nothing left.
Then at the very least, can you tell me how many were killed here so we can do that?
Hundreds?
turn and look back to Johann.
I'm not satisfied with the answer. I'm going to recommend that you look up from your clean floor and have a nice, meaningful conversation with Vel here until I get the answer that I'm satisfied with.
Okay, go ahead and roll intimidation.
I think that's a thing I have.
Mhm.
Haha.
She looks up at you, kind of shaking, and then kind of moves a bit closer to you.
I'm going to. This is not part of the intimidation. It's just a continued part of my statement. So she will be significantly nicer than I will. And if she gets the information I want, you don't have to deal with me.
She nods, and she kind of looks back at Vel, and she's like reaching over onto like the kind of like a table near you guys for a glass, and just looks back at Vel, like holding it, shaking. What do you want to know?
I already forgot the string of crap that Zach listed. Great.
That's fine. I assume she'll allow me to re-ask as long as I'm not a dick.
You can try.
So, what was Tara doing in Devonshire?
She's like holding the glass, and I don't know why she came here, or why she thought this was the place to do whatever it was she wanted. But she worked for something. She never told me what. She just told me that if I kept my mouth shut, she'd bring my daughter back.
How long was she actually here?
2, almost 3 years, I think.
How long ago did she ask you to begin poisoning the townspeople?
Her eyes kind of get a bit wide for a second.
If you don't want to answer that, why you? Why did she reveal herself to you? Why didn't she just do it herself?
She kind of takes a second, takes a deep breath, sets the glass down on the table, and just looks you flat in the eye, and she's like, I own the bar and the inn. It's where everyone goes.
But not the people who lived here.
They went to the bar. There's not much else in the town. It didn't start with the town. It started with passers-by, and then when that dried up, she started on the town.
How many people actually moved away and were spared? Any?
A few, I'm sure.
Did she give you the recipe for this? Or did she brew it herself?
She takes a sip from her glass, and she's like, she brewed it herself.
So you were just the distributor?
At first.
At first? Would you care to elaborate?
She kind of just pulls her eyes down.
So you did learn how to make it?
Eventually.
What did she do with your daughter? Did she kidnap her and promise to give her back, or did she kill her and promise to bring her back?
She died the same year that Tara showed up from some rot in her lung. Tara told me she could bring her back.
Cheeky bastard, Richard.
You're a cheeky bitch! If you would like to roll insight, you always can.
Fair enough.
You just go, I'd like to roll insight on that, and then you roll insight.
I rolled insight on that.
She seems pretty honest so far.
That's not so much what I was doubting, so. Anyways, do you know what she did with the corpses of those you disposed of?
No. I didn't dispose of any.
I'm gonna guess that was what was in the kiln.
She kind of like... She does look genuinely shocked when she, like, looks at Veltaria. She says that.
In the back of the kiln in her blacksmith shop, in the back of her blacksmith shop, Vel found a kiln filled with skulls.
She sighs and she tries to take like another sip of her drink, but she just can't even like bring it to her mouth. Her hands shaking so much.
What of the mayor and his assistant? Were those the latest and presumably last victims?
Probably. I don't know. I know she bewitched them.
So those weren't yours?
I've never been to the mayor's.
How did she bewitch them?
I don't know.
Pull out the book. You seem to have quite the reaction to this before, and you seem to imply that it was something of Tara's. Can you give me any information on it?
No, I've seen her look through it. That was what she used when she wrote down the ingredients for me.
So you can read it?
No, I can't.
Why would she write the ingredients for you in a language you can't comprehend?
No, she looked in it,
Oh,
then
got
wrote
it,
the
got it.
ingredients down, and then gave her the transcription.
Makes more sense. Figured it out. All by myself.
So this is the book that she was using as the poison cookbook.
Mm-hmm. There's probably other things in there, too. She was almost never far from it. Anytime I ever saw it, that is.
Why would it have been at the mayor's house this morning? She
I
was
don't know.
down in the shop. Did she live in the smith shop?
I don't know where she lived. I don't know where she went at night. I just never saw her around town.
What of the man I mentioned last night who told me of the missing children?
I've never heard of him.
And what about this Phantom Robert?
Never heard of him either. There was a Robert that lived in town years ago, but he didn't have a son. He didn't have a family.
And I'm guessing if he lived in town, he wasn't a farmer.
No. No, he worked at the butcher's.
And is it safe to assume that if anyone had been in town recently, Tara probably would have wanted them killed?
Probably. The town had
How much
dried
of
up.
her How much of her plans did she actually go over with you? Or was it just your role in it?
None. I don't know what she was trying to do. I just wanted my daughter back.
You said she was working for someone and never specified. Did she give any details, even if not a name?
She never told me, I just heard. One time I went into the forge because I was missing... Well, she had some hemlock that I needed, and I heard this deep roar come from her forge, and she sounded like she was speaking to it.
I see. And what of the farmers outside of town? You never had any business with them. They left of their own accord? Through lack of trade?
Most of them. Some of the ones that came in, I'm sure Tara got.
And let's see. We've covered Mayor and his bewitchment book, missing daughter, phantom guy, other phantom guy who has a name, phantom guy with name Sun, who she was working with /for, who was making / distributing the poison. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything before I drop her.
Okay.
No, no. Yeah, that's right. I had like 3 more questions, but none of them matter because she hasn't been. Actually. And you're sure you've never been to the mayor's manor?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to roll inside.
Okay. It sounds honest.
Okay. Then I suppose I don't truly have any more questions regarding this incident with you. My only remaining questions will be, what will you do now?
I don't know. Wither with the town.
Well, I suppose unless Vel has any more questions for you. I could always take the time and effort to walk you to the nearest town for your crimes. But I feel knowledge of them and living without your daughter is far more cruel than anything prison could do, and I can't force you to leave. I'm sorry for your hardships. I'm gonna go ahead and walk out.
Okay. She gets up and just kind of like gives a half-hearted smile to Vel and finishes her drink. Sets the glass back down on the table and then walks to her room in the back.
Suppose with that, I will follow Johann out.
All right. I guess Perrin's still guarding the corpse.
Yeah.
Yep. I was told this was a witch. I ain't taking no chances. Seen some weird shit.
Yeah. I don't think she's going anywhere, Perrin.
She didn't seem to want to leave when I offered her a ride earlier as well.
I was talking about Tara.
Oh. Okay.
That was in character, by the way.
You know, so is my response.
Well, at this point, it's probably, what, like 6, 7 maybe?
It's getting to be dusk. Or it's dusk.
All right. Well, if you two wouldn't mind accompanying me out of town for a short trip once more. I believe I owe the farmer an explanation as to why he won't be getting his horseshoes anymore.
And what's our plan of action after that?
We come back to town. We stay somewhere other than the inn. Well, I don't think Sarah will inherently try to kill us. All the same, would rather stay away from her this evening. She's got a lot going on for her right now. We can stay in one or the other. There's an abundance of abandoned homes, yes.
That's all I was gonna say.
I vote we stay away from the one that has the scary spider in it. But
And what will we do with the corpse? As I kind of nudge it with my foot.
probably the same thing we should do with the other two. As I look, because there are 3 corpses.
That's right, I forgot about those two.
Yeah. Well,
How could you
first
forget
things
about
first.
Twist Top and his assistant?
I prefer Clicky.
Prepare.
Well, before we head out, we should probably head into her shop and see if she has the money to repay it herself.
Think we should take any special precautions if she is a witch?
Should probably burn the body.
Seems fitting.
Yes.
And if the other two were bewitched, honestly, I would recommend the same for them, but that would be up to you two.
I don't really care. So long as we don't leave them in town center. Gonna have a hell of a time explaining this to another superior officer. Hey guys, Devonshire has been wiped off the map. Not my fault. Also,
Swear to
another
God,
thing
you
heard
guys,
about
this
me?
time. Not me. Not me.
Johan's just building the. You know what? I think I'd like to hold on to that portfolio so I can add to it over time.
No, it's forever empty.
Alright, well, I guess if you two want to see to taking care of the bodies, I'll kind of walk around and do a last rites for the town.
I'll take care of the bodies on our way out of town. I'm gonna go check the shop.
How
and see.
about this? Johan, you can go do whatever it is you need to do and go talk to the farmers if that's what you want to do this moment, whatever. I'll deal with the bodies.
Okay. Investigation.
Okay.
I'm looking for monies.
Where?
Blacksmith shop.
Okay. You don't find any.
What about horseshoes or blobs of metal that used to be horseshoes or raw metal?
Well, you find this one piece of metal that looks like it's been heated and then cooled and then heated and then cooled like 100,000 times.
All right. How heavy is this chunk of metal?
Like 2 pounds.
Okay. I'm gonna take that and one of her metalworking hammers and make my way out of town.
Alright. Make it to the farms. What do you do at the farms?
It was the second guy we talked to, right?
Yes.
All right. I make my way over to his house
Okay.
and knock on the door.
Okay. What do you want?
Tara
Oh.
passed in her sleep. I'm here to return the metal she was going to use for the horseshoes and a tool with which you can do it yourself.
Okay. Thanks, I guess.
I apologize for the inconvenience.
He nods and takes it. I owe you anything?
No? I don't like people being swindled.
Well, she died. It's not really swindling. I mean, she's a crappy
She wasn't
blacksmith, but...
I was referring more to the fact that it hadn't been worked on.
Alright, well, thank you anyways.
You're welcome, sir. Have a good evening.
You too. You got
On my way
some
back to town.
shit, like, all over your...
Yeah.
You alright? You need to, like, wash it off or anything?
No, I'll do that when I get back to town.
Okay. Have a nice
The
night.
funeral was messy. Thanks again for the peaches, though. They're divine.
No problem.
I pull one out of my pack and been snacking on the way back to town.
Okay. Perrin, you spend a couple hours kind of going street to street doing last rites as best you can. You've never done something quite on this magnitude before, and you're not sure if there's a particular procedure to follow, but you do your...
One thing I was thinking about doing is, since I have a sensor,
Mhm.
walk around with that.
Yeah, you do your best. You take your sensor out and you walk around basically doing last rites up and down every street. Vil, how are you taking care of the bodies in the crevice of Devonshire? You're muted, by the way.
Weird, nothing.
I
You're the new
sneezed
Danny.
again.
You are the
I'm
new Danny.
not. I sneezed.
I don't know. You can't hit anything?
I did it to spare your ears. God damn. Anyway. I'm just gonna take them to the edge of town and burn them.
Okay.
Hopefully downwind, if Vel can even judge that. I don't trust her too, though.
Okay, go ahead, roll survival. Yeah, you take them downwind, and you light them on fire. Watch the corpses burn. It's good. It's real good. Johan, you make it back into town.
Yeah.
You all basically finish up and meet back in the town center.
I greet them, inform them of sleeping in an abandoned house, and I'm gonna go find one that's got a bucket. Yeah. And wash my shirt again.
Puke off in.
Yeah. It's
But that's the one with the scary spider.
it's also the one that has puke in the bin. I'm not using that. It's gross. I'm gonna get a new one.
Freaking dump it out and refill
No way.
it.
It's had puke
God.
water in it for like 13 hours. It's gross. Actually, it's probably closer to 24 at this point.
Yeah.
That's super gross. Gross to
pretty
the
gross.
max. Gross squared. Yeah,
So is
wash
that
them.
just what we're doing now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find something to wash my shirt off in.
And then you all spend the night in a house.
Yeah.
Alright. Next
I'm
morning.
gonna go stay in a house with the scary spider.
Okay, you stay in the house with the scary spider.
That smells like vomit.
Yeah, the main room smells kind of vomity.
And wafts
Oh,
into
no one
the
said I was in the
attic
main
area.
So anyways, the next morning, you all get together outside of the house between the house with the scary spider and the house without the scary spider.
Okay.
Okay.
Stare at each other awkwardly.
The horrors that we saw the day before. Sure. Makes sense.
I guess we should maybe leave a note for Sarkesh and Hale in case they ever fucking show up.
Hale, we've left for this. Sarkesh, try the wine.
Where are we gonna leave a note? The only thing we could really do is go and tell Sarah that if she sees a tree and a guy walk through.
That was the plan.
Fair enough. Be nice to her.
Okay.
Alright, you head back to the inn. Open the door. She's not there. The door to her room is closed.
Alright, I'm gonna go knock on that door, because last I recall, I destroyed that lock.
Yeah, you knock on it and the door slightly opens, but you don't get a response.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and open it.
Okay. You open it and you see Sarah lying on her bed. Her face is quite pale and her lips are black.
I'm shocked. How much
Oh
of the
my
5-gallon jug is missing?
4 gallons! No, actually,
That's
none
just
of
impressive.
none of it's missing.
It's what she was drinking from her glass last time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about when I was like, "You devious son of a
You
bitch."
son of a
you can roll
bitch.
insight. Alright.
Well, it's
So I'm
an
gonna take,
obvious inn, right?
Yeah, I'm going to take her ledger and a pen, and I'm going to leave a note at the front of the inn.
Okay.
Or, sorry, on the main counter for the inn. I'm also going to leave a duplicate note on the bar.
Okay.
Honestly, I would recommend moving a table in front of the door with the note on it. I don't trust Sarkesh to be able to see it, and I don't know if Hale will pay attention to it, so at least it'll be obvious that way.
I'm sorry, are you in the room with me?
Would assume so. I was gonna follow you because you have a habit of making this woman upset. You think Vel would be far behind?
I mean, she
Alright.
did drink herself to death.
Well, I didn't know that when we were going there, so nonetheless.
So what does the note say? We'll just say you leave it in a conspicuous area. What does the note say?
To Sarkesh and Hale, we've headed northwest to Olivier. Or Olivier?
Olivier.
Olivar? Olivier? Okay. And I have a map. They don't, so
Well, I'm.
There's
by
a
no
road
stretch
to
a
Olivier.
cartog-
okay.
You can just tell them to follow the road.
All right. So yeah, head northwest to Olivier.
Okay.
I'm also going to go outside and dig a small little ditch and pour what's left of that poison into the ditch and cover it back up.
You pour 4 gallons of poison into the ditch.
All right.
All the
That'll,
plant life dies.
Yeah, that'll suck for the farmers of Devonshire when it manages to make it like 3 miles out of town through the root system. But until then, anyone who comes into the ghost town and finds one skeleton in a bed isn't going to be like, sweet, free alcohol.
Should we really leave her like that? Can we bury her or something?
How quickly can you bury her?
Like an hour or so if it's just you.
I mean, I'll do it myself if I have to. I would appreciate the help.
You can ask
But I
Karen.
feel
as
bad
far as
just
I'm
leaving her.
concerned. She murdered half this town. Under her own volition or not, she still did it.
Whatever, I'll just do it myself.
Okay.
Alright. Yay! I don't have to do work.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Boop boop, sucks to be you.
Well, you make a little grave out back, basically, so it doesn't take you that long, and you bury Sarah.
I guess while she's been doing that, prep the horses? Pack mules? Whatever the hell they are.
Horses.
Yeah.
Pack horses. Yep.
Nope.
And you guys set off for Olivia.
Yeah!
Yeah, Olivia.
Olivia! Olivia.
Ah, cool. So, 200 XPs for everyone.
Yay.
And yeah, it was an interesting session, guys.
Yeah.
So frustrating.